Hello everyone, I'm Yutu, and welcome back to Honkai Star Rail, yay! Okay, so it's been a while since I played this, and I don't know if I got everything I needed to on the starship, or space station rather. So we're gonna find out, I guess, and then maybe if we're lucky, we can actually get off this damn thing and do story or something. My completionist side just irks me to do everything possible before moving on, and it drives me crazy. As I'm sure it drives other people crazy watching me do my most mundane things in order to complete something. I believe we did do everything though. I'm pretty sure. I got all the chests. Unless there's like a locked door or something. I have no idea. I see there's a locked door there. I guess I could check that out super quick. God, I'm really struggling with the map controls here. It's being... Oh, I see. There's only one button for changing floors. I keep thinking there's more. I'll go here real quick, I guess. I cannot wait till they release this game on PS5 because it'll be so much better. My PC's pretty strong, but it kind of struggles in some of the to run a game like this and also stream it. So you have to come through the other way to unlock that. I suppose I can just go around then. I don't know why that's a thing. There's nothing even over here. I don't understand why this is a thing. I did it. Alright. Is there really anything else? Let's see. Zoom out. Oh yeah, there's that locked door there. I think I got the triple authentication, right? Pretty sure I did. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to check out that area. Oh god, I don't remember what it was. It actually might be here. But remember when I drank that like tea or coffee like too much and I like got teleported out before I realized there was things like that did that?
Too late to repent.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Ah, see, yes. Okay. I missed something here, obviously, so. Alright, let's see here. Oh, that's easy.
I deserve a nice pat on the back for that one.
So it also does not mark if there's a room with chests in it. So kind of left up to my own devices when it comes to that kind of nonsense. But honestly, I think we're good, at least on the storage zone. Let's go to the base zone real quick because I can do that triple authentication door or whatever. Are you tracking me? You are. That's so weird that like a VC face does not track laughter. Like I can go and it doesn't know what that is, so it's like I'm laughing with my mouth closed with my mind or something. I don't understand that's an actual like a vocal thing. Let's do it. Confirm. Our second authentication passed. Several space station system here since you last came. Oh god, there's enemies in there. Board directors have been waiting eagerly for your reply. Welcome back. Hold on a sec. Miss Asta. Miss Asta? Why are there so many security measures here? It turns out this was at her office. You can even call this a lead researcher suite. Are we done? Okay. I didn't want to like lose that little bit of dialogue because I was fucking around.
Can't stop.
Too late to repent. Time for the main event. Keep up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Rules are made to be broken. Fighting is meaningless. Just a scratch. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Turn it up. Good luck running into me. Here. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Too late to repent.
Let's rock.
Oof. Oh no, there's more.
I've no
What is it?
interest in conflict.
I'm in danger.
Time for the main event.
You're annoying.
I've been beating her up now. Shit.
Too late to repent.
This song's for you.
Keep up. My turn.
Ready to lose your... You can fight it or rock with it.
Told you I could fight. Cute.
Let's make it quick.
Try that again. Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death, revealed in the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Pretty good crowd today.
Let's rock. Here. You can't run. Try that again.
Fighting is meaningless.
This song's for you.
Told you I could fight.
Pretty good crowd today.
Turn it up.
Oof, that was kind of rough. Jeez. Oh, nice. I got a bunny card. Seriously, so breakfast. You, don't move. When you find this note, you've already entered the surveillance zone of the Sky Eye system. In other words, your exploration operation, which you thought went undetected, has been noted down by me. I've gone through the trouble of triple encrypting this chamber just to lock the boring past within it. I can't let you just go now that you discovered the big secret about my lineage. You inhale the hallucinogenic potent gas as soon as you enter the room. The gas is so deadly that even the space station's greatest doctors are powerless to save you. In a nutshell, you're dead. Is this joke making you shiver? You shouldn't have just barged into someone's private property. Okay. There is no Sky Eye or deadly gas. This room, on the other hand, is loaded with ancient and rare artifacts, none of which I want. You can take whichever you want as reward for breaking the triple encryption. That's right. I prefer to reward rather than punish when it comes to running the space station. Encouraging you in the adventures and pursuit of knowledge. Thank me. Don't forget to put away the things you messed up. Get the reward you want and leave. Don't hang around and don't be greedy. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I'll do if I become angry. Your dearest, the prophetic lead researcher, Asta. Oh, wow. Hey, I did it all. I must have... Awesome. Brother YouTube, can I ask you something? Lots of little robots have been recently disconnected from the terminal. My check says they were manually turned off. The security department tells you you went past that area. Did anyone see that suspicious? I confess! I did it! I'll admit I did. They were on standby, so I just tapped them a few times. Alright, don't do it again. I'll ignore it this time. No. Alright, I guess we're done with this particular area. Ugh, I need a freaking heal. Holy crap. Oops. No, copy success. What are you talking about? Alright, and I don't see anything in the magical control zone, so I think we're actually good to freaking go. I'll,
It's getting late. Where to now?
I got 140. Buy just whatever these. Alright, sweet. I get up for any pulls? Nope. Okay. Wait, hold on. Don't have enough gems to do a pull. Almost. It's a good question. I don't think I'm far enough to make that judgment. There's still 4 and 5-star characters, and I'm assuming all the 5 ones are way better. But it seems doable so far with just like I'm running the basic team right now, so it seems pretty doable. So we shall see. I think I need to leave the space station though before I lose my mind. Did I get enough? I did. Let's see if I get anything cool. Probably not. Oh. Unique animation for that one. I got a 5-star. Is it the dude? It's Himeko. Oh. Okay. Oh, I guess that's the guaranteed 5-star again. Hello, Pika. I did. I just won a 5-star character. Himeko. Okay, so the problem is I don't have anybody leveled up. I'll be my first 5-star. I guess I'll give him a whole bunch of cool crap. You know, I'll give her that because I just got it, so. Increase the wearer's damage by 12% for every defeated enemy. The wearer's attack increase by. Okay, sweet. Yeah, we'll get that as well. Can I level you up some? Just auto add. Yep. Boom. Level 20. Why not, right? Then we'll enhance this baby as well. Sorry, I was fumbling with controls here. I apologize. Oh, right back. Oh. Okay. Okay. Man from accounting is taking about to not relate to my department. Oh, okay. No, you're suffering a meeting. No. Wrong, because I have not played Honkai yet. Would it be correct to assume that you need less skills and it's more about numbers? Yes. Since you can't like manually dodge attack like you couldn't get. Yes. It is a turn-based RPG, so it's all about composition and skills and synergies and stuff instead of actually just being being able to juggle guys or, you know, dodge things or, you know, do some crazy maneuvering. It's hard to say so far. I don't want to say anything because I haven't even got off the starting section yet. So I'm relentlessly completionist. I think I'm done though, so let's how do I get out of this place? Let's go to Herda. There we go. Oh dear. Well, that reminds me, there's one in that other place too, I think. Alright, you guys ready for some reading? Unable to communicate. In your view is a stretch of sticky, unruly, and unattractive red mud. Some part of it is even squirming. It occurs to you that it's a group of claymen with big heads and short legs. They are the true rulers of the planet of Kalsas. Oh, this place seems like to be the Royal Council Chamber of the Claymen. You have forgotten why you are attending the meeting, but you know it is a golden opportunity to pry out the precious minerals from the bellies of the Claymen. The meeting room reverberates with muffled, gobbling noises. It sounds like the whines of despair made by a person drowning in a swamp as mud slowly blocks off their airways. This is the Claymen's race language, but you can't understand a word of it. You have yet to implant a synthesia beacon. The meeting is boring you to tears. On Kalsas, anyone can speak their mind, the interpreter relays to you. The Clay Queen gazes at you, and you wonder where the Queen's eyes are. The Synthesia interpreter says, "This mission rests upon our shoulders. Together we will defend Kalsas from the calamity that is wet season." The Clay King is overcome with emotion. Meanwhile, you stare out the window, racking your brain as you ponder what kind of texture the meat of clay sheep would have. By the stars! You can't take it anymore. Listening to the prattling of the talent motivation department's top brass would be more interesting than this muck. You can't resist the urge to roll your eyes, but suddenly you notice the king is staring directly at you. Thankfully, the king just wants to invite you, a rare earth management consultant from the IPC, to speak on the stage. Problem? You're just an outsider. What could you possibly know about the future of Kalsas? Haha, you've got it. You roll your dry eyeballs slightly and swiftly, then flash the king a standard yet dazzling smile. You take to the stage and release an unending waterfall of sounds of what you imagine their language would be. The crowd of Claymen cry as they hear you speak. You worry they might dissolve in a puddle of their own tears. You laugh and shrug the interpreter as you say, "This plant doesn't have a shred of hope, because the Claymen won't make it past the wet season." He says that there is so much more hope for Kalsas, the interpreter says as he nervously sweats. "This is a common language, universalism, you understand? By joining the IPC and being united, there will be no communication barriers." Well, what an asshole. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, fuck. How do I... Alright. There was... Oh, interesting. Oh, it's just like another way to see the map. Okay. And you go back to... I think there's one right here. Oh, right here, actually. If I remember correctly. There's one just to the right.
It's getting late. Where to now?
Yes, this one right here. Betrayal. You scan the venue through a 160-degree wide-angle lens with a diameter of 20 centimeters. Thanks to the 46 marble pillars that support the dome ceiling with a diameter of 43 meters and a height of 138 meters, the colonnaded hall, 190 meters wide and 310 meters long, appears spacious. The actual number of attendees is 136, when it should be 138. 42 of them are on your left side, 44 on your right, 49 on your opposite end of the distance, while the last one is giving a speech on the stage below, not far away from you. "Ladies and gentlemen," this person is speaking at a volume of about 45 decibels. "Now we proudly present the latest product of the Aiden Jacobin School of Mathematics and Science, the Pronto Expert System." A thunderous applause erupts from the audience. The speaker continues. "Pronto is the first supercomputer with a powerful artificial intelligence in our country. It features groundbreaking functions such as a natural language and graphics processing, and emotional and behavioral recognition and responses." The speaker's volume increases to 61 decibels, causing discomfort to your pressure-sensing membrane. As you've been trained to obey human instructions, you do not generate audio signals to express your subjective feelings to the crowd. And And in the coming Spindle 5 mission, Pronto will unprecedentedly pilot the research vessel as the 6th passenger. The speaker's in high spirits. A cluster of disordered intelligent pulses passes through Area 42 of your silicon chip substrate and vanishes in Area 56. You know you are sick of the cliché. The unstable pulse is proof. At that moment, someone from the audience stands up. Pronto. Pronto! The person speaks in a tentative and questioning tone. You are assigned a very important role in the mission. Will your confidence be swayed by the amount of work? Disdainfully, you increase the voltage in Area 78, moving the shutter of the solenoid valve with a click. Then you adjust the motor to move your mechanical arm to the correct angle. Let me answer you this way, sir. Your diaphragm creaks. The Pronto Expert system is the most reliable artificial intelligence in history. I've never had errors or produced distorted information, you say. I am genuinely impeccable and flawless. Okay. God, if there's more of those, I had no idea where they'd be. But, wait, can I see one in the distance? I can, actually. Oh, God, they're all over the fucking place. Is this really a thing I gotta do? Well, let's just do it. The family. My throat's good for this. Let's do this shit. You had never imagined yourself to be sitting in a lavish box of the Grand Theater. The silky red velvet sofa is stuffed with the pure duck-down feathers. You can't find a better word to describe the sofa other than extravagant. An unfamiliar classical opera is playing on the stage. The King's Pleasure, if you are not mistaken. That's the opera's elegant title. Actually, you could ask Mr. Renoir, who's sitting next to you, about it. Renoir? Renoir? After some consideration, you decide not to ask him things since you cannot understand what's going on anyway. After all, you're only here to investigate the family. If everything goes well, you might get your hands on an invitation letter to Penacony. That's what you're after. Not wanting any trouble, you pretend to be engrossed in the performance and songs of the actors on stage. At the same time, you size Renoir up with the corner of your eye. Renoir seems to notice you. Sir, he asks with his usual impeccable smile, do you find the opera boring? The fact that you cannot detect any emotions in his words makes you feel uncomfortable. Not at all, you quickly wave your hand dismissively. I'm just curious. Mr. Renoir watched you silently as you asking you to continue. Well, he better be, otherwise you would have wasted your time. Does the family really exist? You asked tentatively. Renoir shakes his head and beckons a waiter over. The young waiter presents an item on a tray to the two of you. It is an exquisite wooden box with a long and narrow opening on its side. As you wonder what it is, you hear Renoir speaking in a muddled voice. Put it in. No, is that Renoir's voice? You are sure you heard a noise. Although the instruction is unclear, you place your hand in the box out of instinct. But why? You are shocked by your reaction. Next, you experience an overwhelming sense of guilt surging through your body. You feel like a criminal waiting for your judgment. Yes, you are certain that this is being leveled at you. You are certain that looks are being leveled at you, penetrating, icy gazes from Mr. Renoir, the waiter, and everyone else in the theater. Weird. Each one over here. This one is called Free Time. Your eyes are bleary from sleep. The composite material of the bedroom's curtains effectively blocks out 99% of light. Were it not for your psychic tentacles, you'd be hard-pressed to discern the structure of the space surrounding you with your eyes alone, even though you've been living here since 50 years ago. It seems like the weather outside is quite gloomy. Thick, dark clouds hang in a low sky as they gather and roil. The temperature is low. You realize it's already autumn. The kind of weather is perfect for sleeping. No wonder you slept so well. You leave your warm blankets and pull open the curtains, greeted by a landscape that matches what you've sensed. Looks like you are not old yet. You turn towards the aged TV and direct a psychic energy beam toward it. The TV lights up in response. The midday weather forecast is on. Starting at noon, the Diveron female on the TV has a sweet voice. Forecasts show they have a heavy metal snowfall will continue throughout most of the Comte metropolitan area. Residents are advised to avoid outdoor activities as much as possible. Just yesterday, you learned at school that the surface temperature of the planet Comte is extremely high. Heavy metal compounds undergo evaporation due to the high temperatures, which causes them to rise to the troposphere. They then condensate and combine with the inorganic acids in the atmosphere, after which they return to the surface in the form of precipitation. After quietly reviewing this bit of newfound knowledge in your mind, you swell with satisfaction. Intelligent life forms always enjoy taking pride in knowing the obscure trivia that others don't. The corners of your mouth rise up as you turn to go to the kitchen. You make yourself a cup of hot cocoa, the drink of choice of this kind of weather. What could possibly be better than enjoying hot cocoa while snuggled up in a nice thick blanket and streaming a drama you enjoy as a heavy metal snows down? Well, that's exactly what you'll do, you say to yourself. The brown liquid in your mug is piping hot. Your psychic tentacles lazily flop down on your head. A sweet flavor and comfy warmth flood your body as the cocoa enters your stomach. You feel relaxed and a direct psychic energy beam toward the desktop computer. All these shows look pretty good. LeBlanc, the Meteor Thief, Breaking Good, Dr. Flat, Break the Stars for Astro Peace Media. Breaking Good. Oh my god. You curl up on an adapter chair and cover yourself with a fleecy blanket. There's a nice warm hot cocoa in your hands. Your free time has truly begun. Outside the window, snowflakes gently fall from the sky. They give off a fluorescent glow as they drift to wherever wind takes them. But that no longer has anything to do with you. I do too. Well, buy us both hot cocoa, and we can enjoy it together. So there's no way to track. God damn! If I just turn my head fast enough, I'll find another one immediately. Hello, Narek. Oh, hi, Narek. Touch the mirror. A splendid planet. And here we go. Hikaru! The man next to you stares at the porthole, a sparkling jade-like object hovering in the boundless space. How many times did the star rise happened? Let me see. Holding a space pen in your small palm, you trace at the form from top to bottom with the tip of the pen. 27 times, I guess? You mutter. Yes, 27 times. You lick your lips. Actually, you are not quite literate yet. Another system month has passed, he sighs. When do you think we can go back? There's no one left on the planetary surface to guide our landing. We can't even make it to the atmosphere. You touch your whiskers. If only they could look at the planet from this angle, then the tragedy might not have happened. Look at her. This used to be our home in our past. Everyone, including the people you love and know, stayed there. The people were originally bound to spend their entire lives there regardless of who they are. All of our emotions, religions, ideologies, all the hunters and robbers, kings and peasants, heroes and cowards, parents and their children, everything we see, hear, and think, feel exists on this dark spot. A speck of dust floating in ray bursts of the sparkle of stars, a dark spot that radiates a feeble green glow. Look at her, you lift your hand. How dare those ancient politicians assume this dark spot to be the center of the world, and therefore meant to have the power to control the universe? Could there be anything more ridiculous than that? Wow, he stares at you with an incredulous expression. I didn't know you were so articulate. Come on, you know I can't even read that well. You flick your tail. I'm just a rat. Oh. It's Phil! You've been called out. They found you. How are you so articulate, Phil? I'll give like a good looks around, but honestly I don't know if I want to find any more of these things because they drive me crazy. They're very interesting. They're just weird. Like I don't know what to make of it. There's another one. Aeon, or Eon, as this game says it. I want some hot cocoa too. Maybe I'll have some after this stream. If I have any. Staring at the woman's surreal face concealed under the wide brim of her hood, you can hardly believe the bizarre story she had just told. Gods really exist. They are elevated from mortals? Gods aren't almighty, but each holds different authorities and walks different roads? This is too ridiculous. She even claims to be some sort of emanator or mirror holder. The woman nods. It's normal for you to be confused. She speaks in a calm, cold tone as she can see through you. The woman then reaches underneath her silk cloak with her slender fingers and takes out a gleaming, sharp object. Dazzled by the glow, you try to take a close look, only to be distracted again by the woman's voice. This is the mirror of transcendence. Look at them. Look at what the Eon look like. The woman's voice remains frosty. You stare into the mirror as the curiosity gets the better of you. Instead of your reflection, you see a magnificent sculpture. The sculpture shadows from top to bottom as if struck by lightning. It splits vertically into halves, and the separated parts fall independently. The left part of the sculpture is a muscular man, while the right part is a gorgeous woman. Each part has two arms extended toward the other. They support and uplift each other, but also hold a carving knife, each as though they are crafting each other. The pair of twisting, entangled, and intertwined bodies look like a spiral made of stone, yet they are joined together from their waist down. You are mesmerized and fascinated by the remarkably gorgeous and bizarre posture. Suddenly, your gaze meets the eyes of the being in the mirror. Stunned, you quickly withdraw yourself from the extraordinary experience. So this is your god, you mumble. No, this is what beauty in its purest form looks like in your perception. The woman shakes her head as she strokes her cracked mirror in her hands. This is what they are. Okay. Actually, I wonder if it's an achievement. Let me look real quick. I would think so, but I don't know if it's keeping track. If at all. What would it even be under? I don't even know. Like how the progress bar keeps tweet, log into moments of joy. Okay. The memories we share. Doesn't seem to be here either. Oh, here we go. Destructible objects. Use techniques. Wow, there's freaking 24 more collectible items in the space station, apparently. So I don't know if it's keeping track of all these bubs. If it is, I don't know where it is, so... Alright, anyway. I shall look at that sometime later. I'm going to go ahead and just continue, because otherwise I'll be doing this forever, apparently. Alright, teleport. Just seeing if there's any here. Might as well, right? Thankfully, I'm not seeing any, but... Okay. Alright, Himiko. Oh, wait, did I level her up all the way? I should probably put her in my team, huh? Yeah, okay, hold on. I say let's replace Don Heng. Yeah, because I like Serval a lot because of her AoE nature. And I'm keeping... I wonder if I should get rid of the shield girl though, because yeah, I think I want to roll with these two because I believe she's a healer. Let me just double check real quick. I'm pretty sure was it not her that's a healer? She's a debuffer, right? Fuck, I can't remember. No, yeah, she removes buffs. Okay, that's not the one I was thinking of. I think I was thinking of Tasha. Yes, okay. So let's put Natasha in then. There we go. Alright. We'll just give them some lebs to get them all situated. Let's get like, yeah, let's get level 15. I think it's good enough. I'll level her up some too. Yumiko's already max. I'll be able to send these guys at some point, but I need to get level 15 Star Blaze. Was it Blazer level? Trailblaze level. I have to be level 15 before I can send them, so. Okay. Alright, let's get. Wait. Yeah, sorry. I didn't equip her with a Lycone, I think. Oh, she has her own, that's right. Just level it up some, I guess. There we go. I might as well just cap these. I don't really see the reason not to. Especially the purple ones for now, until I can start getting 5-star light cones. So finicky. No hot cocoa. No. What shall the world do? Wish I could give you hot cocoa. Can I Amazon you some hot cocoa? Okay. Nope. Yeah. 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 Level up. It's a bit like the menu's a bit stiff. It's kind of hard to explain. It's like you press a direction and it doesn't do it the first time. I feel like they need to kind of smooth out the interface a bit because it feels a bit like.
So, have you thought things through?
Oh, what's he
Then come
doing?
with me.
Yay! How long has it been? 37 minutes in.
Let's go.
I'll be waiting
Time to get on.
till we make it. Oh, we will see.
I'm over here.
Oh,
Come with me, take the journey.
he's so cute. I want him.
Hey, you over there looking dumbfounded. Yes, Pom Pom's talking to you.
His name's Pom Pom.
Himiko told Pom Pom about your situation. Now listen up. Pom Pom will only say this once. Pom Pom's sure there have been lots of people telling you how special you are lately. But this is the Astral Express. And everyone on here has their secrets. Since you chose to board, you can abide by the rules. You're not the only special one here. You'd best remember that.
Okay.
I'm Pom Pom, the conductor. Just come find me if you have any trouble.
Can I have you? Is that a rule? Operation briefing board and instruction time. 10 rewards. Have I done things? Oh, look at all these rewards I can grab. Rewards, rewards. Oh, I love being rewarded for the things I do. Yay! Oh, there's more! Woo! Oh, clear calcs one time. I don't know what that is. Guess I'll find out. What is this? Omni synthesizer. Okay. Oh, hello, Himiko.
What do you think? Does the Astral Express look the same as you imagined?
As I expected, it looks like a train.
Everyone on the Express is a passenger. We're all heading towards an unknown destination. Like we're traveling together. Maybe that's why the Trailblaze chose such a look. Oh, right. March and Don Hung should both be in their rooms right now.
It's a massive train. Like, the size of this room alone is, like, ridiculous for a train.
You can go look for them. You youngsters should get along well.
It's not cramped enough. I want it to be super cramped. That's how I like my trains. Are the rooms fun?
Oh, you know young people. Their rooms always reflect their personality. You can go and have a look around. Also, don't mind Pom Pom's antics. They're actually pretty interested in you. It's just that we haven't had new passengers on the Express for a long while.
They're interested in me? Oh!
All right, I won't steal Pom Pom's thunder. If you have any questions, just go ask our conductor.
Will you go out with me? Not you, I mean the Pom Pom. Sorry, I'm rehearsing my questions. Hello, person looks like
it's
me.
you. How do you feel?
Very tasteful.
Tasteful. Oh, you mean the train. I was asking how you felt physically.
No, I feel tasty right now.
You are right, though. Looking at the interior decoration, you can tell trailblazers have quite good taste.
Sorry.
In any case, I have to thank you for saving March.
Uh-huh. Hey, you guys saved me too.
All I did was calm that thing inside you down temporarily. I don't want to frighten you, but the truth is you won't ever be in the clear while it's still inside your body. However, as long as the Stellaron is still in your body, you should be careful what you do. I don't know if Himiko and I can suppress it again, but I won't bore you any longer. So much happened at the space station, you must be tired. There should be some time until the next warp jump, so feel free to walk around and familiarize yourself with the environment.
Can I bury your voice? Alright. Anything else to say?
But I won't bore you.
No.
There should be some
A
time.
little bit. Alright. Alright, Pom Pom. Wait, what's this?
Himiko likes using the phonograph a lot. She says it can play melodies from the past. Welt likes collecting these jet black discs. It seems like they could be antiques. He'd be very happy if you could bring a few back.
And they're vinyls. New song. Use the phonograph to change music by the Express. Okay. Oh, I see. Salty Moon. Wildfire-soaked Maguire. The lemon slice charged with murder. Charged with murder and a handful of salt fermented from the tears of stars. Sure. I like this one actually. Alright, anyway.
Here already? I was just engaging in pleasantries. How can I help?
Where's March 7th's room?
Oh? Why are you interested in her room? Ah, Pom Pom remembers Himiko saying that you saved her.
Are you jealous?
Very brave.
Oh.
Very foolhardy. But that is what a trailblazer should be like. March 7th's room is in the express sleeper compartment. She's always running around, so she might not be there.
Can I kidnap you and replace you with Paimon? Because... Replace Paimon with you, rather, because I'd rather do that. I'd rather have you as my companion. That's what I'm trying to say. About Dong Hing's room.
Don Hong's room? Oh, you mean the archives?
Oh.
He's just sort of living in there, I guess. I can't be bothered getting him out. March 7th's room is right next to the archives. You can visit him on the way.
Is that a phonograph?
You recognize this as well? Himiko always likes to bring back weird junk and try to fix it. That also got modified a bit.
That's all my questions for today.
Pom Pom still needs to prepare for the Express's warp jump. You can look around the place yourself. No matter where you go on this train, Pom Pom will always have my eyes on you.
It's such a weird sentence. Pom Pom will always have my eyes on you. My eyes. Instead of Pom Pom's eyes. He actually referred to himself. Alright, I don't know. Let's get it. Even those doors are huge. I feel small. I feel like I'm in like a kid in a...
There seems to be the sound of electronic equipment.
Who's there?
It's me, you two.
Oh, it's you. The door's not locked. Come in.
Okay.
Can I help you?
Just looking around.
Feel free. This is open to everyone on the Express. While many of the roads that Akivili traveled along no longer exist, I think it's still meaningful to record our adventures as current passengers of the Express. I enter the collected data into the archive's databank. I try to catalog the people and places the Express encounters, and compare and contrast them with the existing records. Do you see the terminal over there? It can be used to view information already stored in the databank. Do give it a go.
Oh, okay. But databank stores various information collected during trailblazing expedition across the universe. Okay. Open the character screen. View character details. Databank, you can view each character's story and voice lines.
Welcome aboard. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together.
Uh-huh. Is there one for Pom Pom? Oh, I don't know these other people yet. I heard there's a wolf lady in this. Oh, her! Well. Unfortunately, she's been degraded to 4-star status. This guy looks kind of fancy. He looks like a Fire Emblem character. Alright. So I can't even read my, like, bubbles in here or whatever? Nope. Guess that's not important enough.
I'll be entering any new information we encounter on future journeys, so drop by any time to check it out. We also have a shortcut on the terminal device.
I didn't know you could fix computers so well.
You know, I'm not a... I have matters to attend to. Feel free.
Anything else interesting in this room? Oh, book in the archives. Some of the words are barely legible and illustrations faded beyond recognition. It would take many moons for one to decipher the contents. Don Higgs' bed. There's only one thin quilt, but it looks very warm. Being surrounded by all the books and records provides a surprising sense of security.
But can he really sleep on such a hard bed?
A hard bed is good for your spine. A bed that's too soft will end up hurting you.
How did he know? Did my gaze betray me?
I like how the main character talks. Yay! A main character who talks. It's amazing. Well, he doesn't talk and really even thinks. You knock, but there's no response.
The door is unlocked. Should I go in?
Of course. Just a little peek?
Just one look should be fine. Right?
Maybe they would lock the door, otherwise they didn't want anybody else to come in. Dressing mirror. This is shy, full-length mirror. No matter how much you fiddle with it, it won't move.
Make a choice I won't regret. Reach the future. So much has happened in such a short time.
Rest area. Cozy rest area is in stark contrast to Dong Hen's sparse floor bed next door. Conductor Pom Pom's doll. It doesn't have any clothes. Why is that an observation? The fact that there's no clothes. R7's bed. It's not very tidy. There's a rabbit pillow and a bear pillow. Computer station on the table comes pre-installed with the IP's Aeodor operating system. It's a genuine copy. All kinds of gizmos are strewn about. After starting out for a while, you realize that the memories on this wall aren't just your adventures. Okay.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. Attention all passengers. The express is about to conduct a warp jump. All passengers, please gather at the main hall.
But there's so many more doors to
I
look at.
repeat, the express is about to conduct a warp jump. All passengers, please gather at the main hall.
So the door's locked, but there's a peculiar sense of coffee coming from the room. And it is glued in space. that door. Alright, I guess that is it. Alright. Oh, hey, March 7th.
There you are! Wait, this is your first trip! So that should be double the excitement, right?
Yes! I'm ready to go!
That's the spirit. I was excited the first time I experienced a warp jump too. But I'm used to it now. Don't worry, you'll get used to it too. And before you know it, you'll be a mature and dependable passenger just like me. The first step is to grab a hold of the root cause of your anxiety.
You can't just grab something like... Okay, got it.
You really got it, huh?
Yeah.
The second step is to focus all your anxiety on that point.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready for step 3.
Seems like you're a natural. It's not easy to reach this level of enlightenment.
I am totally enlightened right now.
Now for step 3. Yank out that anxiety and cast it away with all your might.
Okay, well, I've cast out all the anxiety now.
Really? I've never been able to do it successfully myself. What does it feel like? Like all your worries have been swept away?
It's called drinking alcohol.
What's wrong? You look like you were about to say something. Oh, I think I know what you're going to ask. You've come to the right person.
About the Express.
Ooh, you want to know more about the Express? I'm glad. After all, it's an important companion of ours.
About the history of the Express.
The Astral Express was a tool created by Akivili the Trailblaze, who used it to transport themselves and the Nameless across the galaxy. It is rumored that there are other vehicles like it, but the Express has no such records. When I found the Express, its memory had been severely damaged, with much of its valuable information lost. All I know is that the Express is an aspect of creation built by Akivili themselves and used to travel the cosmos. As for how it was built and how it was damaged, I do not have an answer.
About where the Express is headed.
The Express is traveling on a route that the Trailblaze once embarked on. The names of some destinations have been lost, but the first and final stops were both at Pagana, Akivili's homeworld. We speculate the Astral Express started its journey from Pagana, stopping at each destination along the way before returning there for its next journey. However, the appearance of the Stellaron has caused a delay at each stop.
About the Express's source of power.
There's a legend in the galaxy. The heart of Akivili themselves lies in the core of the Astral Express, providing it with the power to travel between worlds. But I found no evidence of that aboard the Express. Besides, the Express existed before the Trailblaze fell. There's no way they could have had two hearts, right? However, it is likely that the Express possesses some sort of mechanism to transfer power from the Trailblaze. It wouldn't be possible with a normal Pathstrider.
About Akibili.
The fallen Eon, deceased Trailblaze. Their passing is still a mystery, but of all the known Eons, Akivili was the closest to mankind. In the databank aboard the Express, it is recorded that they walked among the mortals, adventuring, fighting, and celebrating with them. Although they were an Eon restrained by the Prima Mobile, Akivili enjoyed a freedom similar to us mortals.
Prima Mobile? Hello, Afik.
They were different from most. But their passing came so suddenly that it was thought they were killed by another Eon. I don't believe that to be the case.
I have another question. About the
The
galaxy.
galaxy is endlessly vast. I wouldn't know where to begin, especially when you ask me like that so suddenly.
Fucking tell me your secrets! About its nature.
I've been to many different worlds. Yet
Hello, Ace.
I still know very little about the galaxy, simply because it's too vast. As for its nature, there are a few theories that I can share with you.
Oh?
The most popular is probably the Cosmos Tree theory, proposed by Xandar, emanator of erudition and the first member of the Genius Society. He compared the galaxy to an enormous imaginary tree with its leaves being individual universes.
That's not what you said.
Therefore, only eons who draw their energy from the imaginary and emanators who are blessed by eons can travel through the spaces filled with imaginary energy. That's why planets where civilizations exist are so similar. However, the theory has its flaws. Elias Salas, the 56th member of the Genius Society, invented remote detection, disproving that the imaginary is unique. This shook the foundation of the cosmos tree theory. There are other theories as well. The stretching theory, the heat torch theory,
What the
and
fuck?
the parallel imaging theory. The Riddlers claim the galaxy is just a dream, and IX's followers seem to like that claim.
IX? Heat torch theory? I don't know about that one.
Eons are the most mysterious beings in the galaxy. All we know is that they ascended from the form of intelligent beings. As for the how and why, even the geniuses over at the Genius Society haven't the slightest clue. Upon ascending to eonhood, that being gains power over the paths, free to choose the allocation of imaginary energy however they wish, while suffering the restrictions of the primum mobile.
It's mobile. Why is it mobile? Who says mobile?
The Eon of Destruction seeks only to destroy the universe, while the Eon of Erudition wants to find the answer for all that exists. Meanwhile, the Eon of Preservation continues to forge walls, and the Eon of Enigmata devotes itself to obscuring all that is known. A cloud of mystery shrouds the Eons. I heard Madame Herta recruited a team to try and solve the mysteries about them.
About the factions.
Compared to the Eons, the factions are much easier to understand.
Okay.
Mortals with the same objective gather together to practice their understanding of eons and paths. Many eons are unreachable, but the factions are close to us. After Akivili trailblazed across the galaxy, people became aware of the existence of other worlds. Gradually, more people started trying to use the power of the eons to travel between worlds. The Interastral Peace Corporation is a good example. They worship Klapoth, the Eon of Preservation, but somehow became the largest economic entity in the galaxy. Another example is the Genius Society. There are no shortages of eccentrics like Madame Herta who dedicate themselves to scientific research under the protection of the Erudition. These factions possess the same power as us to voyage between worlds. It would be hard to travel through the galaxy without them.
About the paths.
The birth of an eon gives rise to a path. The nature of the paths remains a mystery, leaving us to draw an analogy in a way that mortals can understand. It's a philosophical concept of sorts.
It's like a zodiac sign.
A person is considered to be on a path when their will overlaps with that path. If the person has a strong enough will, they can draw power from that path. Those who can do so are called Pathstriders. Pathstriders possess extraordinary power, but are still insignificant compared to the eons, like a drop of water in a vast ocean. Sometimes eons will bestow a mortal with their power, making them an emanator of that eon. I should mention that once a path is open, it cannot be closed, even with the fall of its eon. That is how we are still able to travel across the stars, despite Akivili's passing.
I have another question about the Trailblaze.
Trailblaze is our mission, and the source of strength that powers the Express to travel across the galaxy.
Okay. About exploration.
Explore the unknown world to continue our journey ahead.
Okay. Well, thank you. About understanding.
Understand the local culture and immerse ourselves within it.
Oh, this is like a Doctor Who kind of thing. About establishing.
Establish a connection with the new world. Rejoice with it and share in its fears.
About connection.
Connect worlds together, carving an endless path.
I have another question. Bye. Alright, do you have anything else to say, Marcel, besides how weird you are? Nope. Okay. Oh, I see a dude over here. Welt. I barely know you.
This is your first time experiencing the warp jump, so a little discomfort is unavoidable. If you're really anxious about it, I can stay here and have a chat with you.
About our companions.
About everyone on the Express? Who would you like to know about?
You. About Himeko.
She's the owner of the Express. We joke around calling Pom Pom the conductor, but everyone knows Himiko is the boss. It all started with her encounter with the Astral Express, and they haven't been apart since then. She's extremely passionate, like a burning sun. However, she remains mysterious most of the time. Once in a while, you feel that she's burning herself out, trying to accomplish her dream. Only someone like her is worthy of the Astral Express. I think Himiko's vision of her whole life revolves around a very important dream.
Hold on a second. Before I ask any questions, I want to go change the music because it's driving me crazy. I liked it at first, but now I think it's actually like making me go insane. So, science fiction. Okay. Okay.
This is your first time experiencing the warp jump, so a little discomfort is unavoidable.
How do I drive you crazy?
If you're really anxious about it, I can stay here and have a chat with you.
Is it my sultry voice, or is it my lovely ears, or is it my piercing eyes? I can't look straight for some reason. I don't know. Is it my teeth? What is it? I don't know.
About
my companions.
Everyone on the Express.
About
To be
Pom Pom.
honest, I don't know when Pom Pom appeared. I think it was before I came to the Express. No, wait, maybe it was after. Pom Pom is like the spirit of the Astral Express. Whenever anyone on the Express needs help, they will appear immediately. It would be ill-advised to underestimate them. Pom Pom is terrifying when they get angry. Yes, it's terrifying.
I would love to see that. About Dan Heng.
Dan Heng is a lonely child. He may appear distant and cold, but his heart is kind. Perhaps he's the way he is today because he spent so much time on the run. Sometimes he reminds me of myself when I was young. He used to work at the Xianzhou. We don't know what he's running from. He once told me that he didn't know either. All he knew was that something was chasing him and that he had to run. So he boarded the ship of a troupe called the Morning Actors and escaped the IPC. After a while, he made his way to the Express, and he's stayed here longer than anywhere else. Don't worry. No matter who or what wants to hurt Dan Heng, we won't let them. Those who dare attack members of the Astral Express should be prepared to suffer the wrath of me and Himiko.
You've changed your pronunciation of Dan Heng like 3 times now. About March 7th.
Did Himiko tell you about March 7th? She was trapped in ice, floating through space. We happened upon her and rescued her. It was a unique type of ice known as six-phased ice, a substance that adheres to imaginary law, meaning that external forces cannot change its form. Whoever sealed her inside the six-phased ice, no matter who it is, did so either to protect her or banish her. I believe she had been floating through space for some time.
Well then. I bet she has like the most interesting story about Stellarons.
It's impossible to trace the origins of this phenomenon. When it's observed by humans, or should I say, once it begins to affect the physical world, it's already too late to reverse. It's like a sudden storm that appears on a calm ocean. This phenomenon causes the smooth journey through the expanse to be filled with dangers. The mechanism whereby this mutation and corrosion spreads is the Stellarons. It promulgated rapidly, like cancer cells, so the International Peace Corporation named it the Cancer of All Worlds.
He said international. You dingus. It's interastral.
They are the army ruled by the Eon of Destruction, Nanook. As Nanook's followers, they stand against all life and civilization and execute the will of destruction, disseminating chaos and calamity. Their actions cannot be explained by reason, because their only motivation and purpose is to destroy.
How about the fragmentum?
Fragmentums are a phenomenon of corrosion. The mainstream school of thought is that stellarons catalyzed the appearance of fragmentums. All matter and space that comes into contact with the fragmentum will be turned into fragmentum creations. However, you don't have to feel too burdened. At the very least, the current state of the stellaron in your body is very stable and will not cause distortion to the outside.
I don't have any other questions. Alright. I think we're ready to go. Yes. I think we've done a lot of talking already, so... Pom-pom!
You took long enough. But at least everyone's here now.
Where's Don Hung?
He won't be here, so just leave him be. Oh yeah, take these.
What's this?
A tiny bonus from the conductor to the passenger. Think of it as an investment in your future growth.
Oh, thank you! Oh! Oh, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of stuff. Woo! Yay! Oh, look, he's so cute! Look at his little, like, heroic pose. He's like, wah! Ben Butts. How unfortunate. I got so many things.
Okay, everyone, hurry up and find a place to sit down. Try not to be like March, always running around the express like a headless chicken. Pom-Pom's going to start the final preparations for the jump.
I can have friends now, yay! Add friends and receive support and challenge strong enemies. Okay. Who wants to be my friend? Akame, Xenix, Heimdall. Heimdall's an asshole, so I'm not gonna do that one. Bard, Gray, Pods, me. Oh, me! It's actually me. Alexander, I don't know. Sure, I'll add Heimdall. Wait a minute. Oh. Add to block list. I don't know. Who cares? I do everything alone anyway, so. Yes, my cult is my power. Which, by the way, I need to play the expansion for Cult of the Lamb at some point, because it had an expansion, more story, more bun, more cult, more rituals. I don't know. I really don't know what else he added. You know, there was an event to get a Star Bunny on like the Discord, and it was like, it's such a pain in the ass, and I missed it, and I couldn't do it because it always happened when I was working, and I was like, so no Star Bunny for me. But fuck all you guys who got the Star Bunny and Cult of the Lamb. Oh wow, okay. I sacrifice everybody to give me power. Give me this 5-star. Disappointment. I got another one of her though. I got a Eidolon or whatever. Dang it. Alright, you win this time, random chance. I got Eidolon for the character I'm not using. Right. Victory report. Payla defeats an enemy. She regenerates 5 energy. Okay. Very useful, I think. I guess our... Hey, Pom-Pom, you got anything to say?
Journeys, dreams, few make it to the end. Most people are just bystanders, witnessing birth and brokenness in the world.
About the Express facilities. Oh. There are different rooms on the Express, so naturally there are different facilities as well. Of course, the Express has these things like bathrooms, but when all the passengers overindulge on drinks from the food truck, they'll have to wait in line to use them. And why does everyone always leave their phones on the bathroom counter? It's so weird. I'm always finding people's phones there.
Sounds nice. If only I could go out on expeditions with you.
Oh, he broke character. He said, No! What have you done? About Welt Yang, an embarrassing past. Well, Welt is a man who seems to have been through a lot. He is calm and composed, though Pom Pom has seen him lose his cool on rare occasions. Want to know what caused him to lose his cool? Oh, it's nothing really. You see, Welt used to be an animator. Whenever the Express passed by certain planets, he would use his mimicry ability to reproduce a few episodes for others to see. This resulted in a group of fans chasing him after to beg for a sequel. Welt headed the Express for several days straight, saying that he was just helping Himiko do some repairs. But Pom Pom doesn't remember the Express needing any kind of repairs at the time. So he just gives like...
Sounds nice.
He just gives random like stories about... Yeah, he sure does, okay. Alright, I'm heading out. Yes. What's the next stop for the Express? 1 hour in.
The universe.
Oh.
The Astral Express. Eons. Did I get dragged into a science fiction movie or something? This Stellaron thing in my body.
Are you trying to catch the stars? I've done stuff like that before. But it wasn't stars for me, though. It was lights. When I first woke up after being rescued from the ice, I could see clusters of stars in front of me. I reached out for them automatically, but they turned out to be the carriage ceiling lights. The whole crew was watching me. It was pretty embarrassing.
Rescued from the ice? The whole crew was watching you?
Uh-huh. Like I was some kind of weird alien. I don't really blame them for being curious, though. They had no idea where I came from. You might not believe it, but before all this, I was stuck in a huge block of ice drifting through space. Himeko and Mr. Yang and... who was it again? Anyway, they figured out a way to melt the ice and saved me.
Do you remember what happened before you were frozen?
I don't remember a thing. Who I am, where I'm from, my name. It's like everything was erased from my mind. March 7th was the day they found me, so it stuck. Ever since then, I've been hanging out on this train and following it to whatever destination it decides to stop at. I'm hoping that one day I can find my past. What am I talking about this for? A way to get everyone down, huh?
Sorry.
It's fine. I was the one who brought it up. Cheer up. It's not every day someone gets to ride on the Astral Express. Ah, here comes the conductor.
The Express has reached a safe distance from the space station. We'll be jumping in about 10 minutes. Return to your seats, please. Both of you! Things could get bumpy.
Thanks, Pom Pom. But did you really have to come and remind me? I'm not a newbie, you know.
Well, it wouldn't be necessary, but Miss March 7th likes to challenge herself. And falls over every time.
That's just called never giving up. Conductor, can I get a juice, please? Thank you!
We're jumping in 5 minutes. You can have something to drink when it's over.
But I'm thirsty now.
Nice.
Am I playing a phone game? God, are we gonna take off or
Jumps
not?
are like this. They may feel novel the first few times, but you'll slowly get used to them after a few more. As for the mechanism, well, If you're interested, I'll explain it to you in detail when we have more time. For now, just sit and wait. Remember to close your eyes. It helps with the dizziness.
Our next stop is a small planet called Eurilo 6.
Eurilo
It's
6.
been thousands of years since the last time the Express paid a visit. The databank shows it was a lush and beautiful place. But after all this time, it's possible that dramatic changes have occurred.
Oh, don't worry about me. I just want to see if I can stay on my feet this time.
Good luck. I'm rooting for you.
Thanks. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it. The key is using your core, waist, and leg muscles. It's not your stance that matters, but your ability to ride the inertia. Well, don't mind me. Find a place to sit down and buckle up.
Alright. A very comfortable sofa. Too bad there's no buckle ups on this. Feel like you fall right asleep after sitting on it. Hold on tight and wait for the jump to finish.
Hello? Hello, hello? All passengers, please return to your seats. The train is about to make the jump. Hold on, everyone.
I won't fall over. I won't fall over.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, damn it, did she fall over or not?
After all those millennia, is this what Eurilo 6 has become?
Uh-huh. So, that snowy planet is our destination this time?
Yes. Looks like this trailblazing expedition won't be easy.
It just pancaked against the ceiling or something.
Spatial readout anomaly. Star rail stability is down to 12%. Schedule alteration. 7-day stopover time extended indefinitely.
Anomaly.
The complex locality of this world has been affected somehow. The star rail has been blocked off by something. Take an ordinary train as an example. It's like the tracks up ahead have suddenly snapped, and the way forward leads straight into a collapsing abyss.
Oh.
The only sensible thing to do would be to brake hard, right?
If we try to force our way ahead, there could be a hefty price to pay.
This again? Don't tell me. It's gotta be.
The results of the preliminary analysis are here. The anomaly stems from a Stellaron, as always.
Stellaron. I had a dime
Yes,
every time I heard
just
that
like
word.
the one that's been placed into your body.
What should we do?
Don't worry, it's not the first time our route has been obstructed by a Stellaron. Stellarons are clouded in mystery. Even Herta isn't able to fully understand them. But at least we know how to neutralize their influences.
The only thing we can say for sure is that their arrival causes massive changes to civilizations and ecosystems. They also generate distortions in space, such as fragmentums. There must be an inextricable connection between the Stellaron we're dealing with here and Eurilo 6 becoming a frozen planet.
Our current theory is that Stellarons are seeds of disaster, planted by a certain eon throughout the universe. We can't continue to trailblaze without removing the source of the disaster.
So we're like a chivalrous band of cosmic knights.
Right! We finally get what we're all about. Pretty cool, huh?
I'd like to entrust this trailblazing expedition to March, Dan Hung, and you.
Damn
The
it!
objective is clear. Find the Stellaron responsible for the disaster and the spatial distortions, and bring it back to the Express. We'll deal with the rest.
Can you guys settle on a pronunciation for Dan Hung? Is it Dan Hung? Is it Don Hung? Is it Din Hung? Is it?
Awesome! We get to work as a team again.
Yay! I'm kind of sleepy. I got sleepy.
Hey, that's not the spirit.
So it's still not our turn.
I know you really want to go, but we should give the youngsters a chance to get out there on their own. It'll be a good opportunity for them to bond. March, if you two are ready, why not go and find Dan Hung? He's probably already started collating the ecological data and survey results for your Relo 6. It's always good to know more about the destination before you start a journey.
Oh, good. A grand, cool adventure.
Ever since the destruction sowed Stellarons across the universe, many worlds have changed. Nanook, the destruction, Yaosha, the abundance, Terminus, the finality. I've seen and learned a lot in my time, but I still struggle to understand some of the Eon's actions.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Star Ocean Till the End of Time, where he, or even Star Ocean, the PS1 game, where you're like a future boy and you crash into like a, I don't know, medieval slash, I don't know, whatever the fuck, modern kind of, modern time, okay. I'll just inhale that real quick, it's fine.
Thanks to a brilliant performance, you guys saved the space station from a moment of crisis. Now, the Express is relying on you to get it moving again. Remember, there are 4 things we do when we arrive at a new world. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. And I'm sure you'll get along really well with March and Dan Hung.
Each stop brings its own grand and exciting adventure.
Have you been on an adventure before, Pom Pom?
No, Pom Pom can't leave the train right now.
Pom Pom's so dejected all of a sudden.
Oh. You know what Pom Pom sounds like? She sounds like Denise from the Misadventures of Trombone. That's what she sounds like. Oh, watch that one.
A planet covered in snow and ice. Will I find my answer here? Whoa! Don't sneak up on me like that. Why are you still here? Go find Don Hung. Exciting adventures are waiting for us.
Okay. Jeez.
Are you doing okay after your first jump?
Like how the game's even yelling at me to fucking get on with it.
Dizziness or retching are normal reactions. You'll feel better once you get used to it.
The fuck are you doing talking? Just get it. Why aren't you with everyone else?
I enjoy being alone, especially when I have important work to do. I went through the Express's database, and it seems the environment on Eurilo 6 has undergone drastic changes in the past few centuries. It was not a frozen planet to begin with.
Well, it says it was caused by a Stellaron.
He said so? Considering the spatial obstacles that the Star Rail has encountered, it's highly possible. I've conducted a preliminary survey and found that there's one area with a relatively normal temperature on the surface of the planet. By normal, I mean a temperature that just about allows for human survival. If I had to choose a site for initial investigation on this trailblazing expedition, that would be it.
Himiko wants you, me, and March 7 to go together.
As I expected. Before you came, whenever March wanted to go anywhere, Himiko would make Mr. Yang and me go with her. And even after you arrived, I didn't suppose I'd be the one to be liberated of that duty. I assume the trailblazing objective this time is to find the Stellaron on Eurilo 6 and dispel the effect it's exerting on the Star Rail. Right?
Yep.
I see. You should find March. I'll join you two once I'm ready.
He's right here.
Did you talk to Don Hung? How'd it go?
Great! Full of enthusiasm.
Really? I find that hard to believe. Relax. Don Hung and I are experienced trailblazers. We got your back. Well, are you ready?
Yes, you bet.
When I first saw this planet, I thought, a world covered in ice. Could it have something to do with my past? Now I can't stop thinking about it. Still, the ice that trapped me was six-phased ice, a very rare substance. I don't think you can find it on your average planet.
We won't know unless we look ourselves. This might actually be your homeworld.
To be honest, I think I'd be kind of annoyed if I found out this was my homeworld. It looks freezing. Pretty girls aren't frost-resistant.
Wish we don't wear clothes. Put on some pants.
What? Is there something on my face?
Your smile.
Nah, I was just imagining all the fun we're gonna have here.
I feel sorry for this world. First the Stellaron, and now you.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, here comes the Yarilo 6 Trailblaze team.
I feel like I'm about to jump into a Persona game or something.
Yarilo 6. We're here.
It really is one big snowball.
It really is one big snowball.
Hey, get your own metaphor. Snow as far as the eye can see. Which direction should we take?
Based on the coordinates, the target should be up ahead.
And then what are we waiting for? Let's go!
Why did we land at the destination?
Do you want to mention the time we smashed a hole through Taikian Stadium? Or shall I?
Please stop bringing that up. Let's just say that landings and crowds don't mix.
Unless you enjoy trailblazing through 2 weeks of community service.
I said drop it!
Remember, we should stay vigilant. We know very little about this world.
Calm down. Between the three of us, nothing will stand in our way. I mean, come on. You've got a Stellaron in your body. I have my special six-phased ice powers. And Danhung, he's got that mysterious past thing going for him. So if people start creating trouble for us, they're gonna regret it.
Yeah, they're gonna regret it.
So how long does copycatitis last? Let's go. Braving the unknown? That's the real spirit of trailblazing.
Okay, well, we're finally doing something new. What was it, an hour and a half in? Alright.
This place still hasn't been corroded. Yet Fragmentum monsters have already made it here. I fear the Stellaron may be exerting a significant influence on this world.
Burn away!
How does this shit work?
Let's rock.
Let's go.
Well then. I was just
One step closer to the stars.
Oh, I gotta look at your ability real quick, because it don't make sense. It didn't do anything. Just made a little circle on the ground, that's it. What's your thing? Oops. Damn it. I'm so clumsy with the menu right now. Just so weird. After using a technique creates a dimension that lasts for 15 seconds. After entering the battle enemies in the dimension, there's a 100% chance to increase fire damage taken by enemies by 10%. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's what it does. Weird. Alright. Uh oh, this guy was completely frozen. What a strange object. It seems really out of place in the snow plains. Maybe Mr. Yang will know what this is. Let's send a message to ask him. What's this, Mr. Yang? Well, it's a calx, a strange entity born from the phenomenon of space distortion. There are some reality data in the... God, he typed that fast. Yeah, that might become handy, but please be careful with coming in contact with them. The existence of these calcs is still a mystery to us, and the danger within is incalculable. In your coming journey, you might come across other calcs like this. The reality's data stored in the different calcs may vary, so look out for that. Defeat enemies to obtain general materials. Okay. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay. So archive and digital speaks got a few deals here. These games most trail-based powers to play. This is resin. You should get more than 120. Alright. Let's do it. I can challenge multiple ways. Does that take... Oh, it does take more doing that. Okay. Let's just do one for now. Wait, I can ask for support?
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Is that good? Himiko's pretty cool. Well, this is... Dude, she's... Look at this chick!
I have something for you. You won't get away.
Ew.
Let's...
Alright. River flows in spring. Okay. Well, I can't continue that book until I'm able to ascend characters, which is kind of disappointing.
These buildings have been buried in the snowfall.
Huh? So these are rooftops? How long would snow have to fall to get this thick?
A long, long time.
Did you...
Stop talking right when you next to an enemy and annoys the crap out of me.
Songs, let's rock.
So dumb. And then it interrupts it. It just to lead that conversation, whatever it was. You have to literally just stop and do nothing until it's done. Just talk over the fighting. I don't care.
Hey, get out of there or you'll shiver to death. Holding your breath won't help.
I got this, March. If someone's got their head stuck in the sand, or the snow in this case, they just need a helping hand.
Stab.
Ouch!
Oh, actually, did stab him.
My
Oh.
fine fellow, was that really necessary? Is crawling around in the snow a crime these days? I mean, come on, surely. It doesn't warrant a spearing.
Do it. Damn it. He didn't put his hand on his
But
hips.
then again, how can I blame you? I mean, I caught you off guard. It had to happen. You could even say I deserved it, huh? Besides, I made a gallant group of new friends as a result. Is Captain Japard around? He's an old buddy of mine.
Who?
Wait, you're not Silvermane guards? Well, why didn't you say so? Turns out we're on the same side after all. Pleasure to meet you. The name's Sampo Koski.
Oh, that sucks. I'm Mewtwo.
Excellent, I'll remember the name. Never thought I'd run into friends from the same line of work out here in this frozen wasteland. Business is bad these days, but fear not. Sampo Koski isn't interested in hoarding. There's more than enough treasure to go around, so let's get rich together. Say, why don't we join forces? I have reliable intel the main strength of the Silvermane guards is being deployed to the front line. This is a golden opportunity.
What business are you talking about?
Come now, friends. I can understand the mistrust, but there's no need for the charade. Then again, I know the rules. Vigilance is the name of the game in our profession. It's my fault for letting my enthusiasm and sincerity get the better of me. Anyway, a meeting like this has to have been written in the stars. Ask me anything you like. I won't skimp on the details.
Oh,
Still
God.
make it snappy. You're never more than 10 feet from a Silvermane guard.
Is there a settlement nearby?
Settlement? What a literary turn of phrase. Why, there's only one place in this world where the living still reside. Our beloved Bellabog. The further away you get, the dicier things become. The city of preservation, the towering citadel, humanity's last bastion against the eternal freeze. It may sound a bit over the top, but those names are grounded in truth. The only place humans can eke out an existence is behind those impregnable walls.
Why are you hiding in the snow?
Me? You guys scared me to death. There I was, looking for relics to sell, when all of a sudden you came stomping over. I thought the Silvermane guards were paying me a visit. Seriously, though, try treading a little lighter next time, huh? If you run into the guards, they won't hide in a snowdrift, and you'll be in a cell before you know it.
I still have no idea who these Silvermane guards even are.
You really don't know? The Silvermane guards are Bellabog's soldiers, enforcers, and police. Let's just say they're not the most flexible of people. And they like paying visits to folks in our line of work. Seems like you guys really are new to the business. To be young and naive again. How about this? As a senior in the field, which I'm sure you don't mind me saying, I'll give you some free guidance.
Okay.
There are ways of doing things in this profession, and you better get familiar with them. Moving in the shadows, finding the goods, pricing your stock, hiding from the guards. There's an art to all of it.
Oh, God.
No need. Why don't you just take us to the city? We don't really know the way.
The city? Already? They haven't even started trading yet. Well, showing you the way is easy enough, Missy, but it would cost. But it would be my pleasure. Kindness is Sampo Koski's middle name. Follow me, friends, and keep quiet. We don't want to be spotted by the guards.
So why were you hiding from the Silvermane guards?
I was just storing a few relics away from prying eyes. Nothing serious. If it weren't for the uncompromising nature of our civil service, there'd be no need for secrecy. So whereabouts you guys from, anyway? I don't mean to pry or anything. I just care about my friends. No pressure.
Yeah, sorry, it's getting sniffly back there. I apologize. Maybe the cold's getting to me already. In real life. Can I activate this one?
Rule number 7, never leave a footprint. I have my own special technique called invisible snow walking. Helps me throw off pursuers in no time.
Who are they?
You remember the Silvermane guards I mentioned? That's them. Help me, old friends. I don't want to be caught.
It's the suspect and his accomplices. Arrest them!
Oh shit, I'm fighting people!
It's now or never. Over to you, dear friends.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Time for a shot.
Rules are made to be broken.
Turn it up!
You won't get away.
I have something for you.
Oh shit. It's Gaspard. Oh, I get to fight him.
I, Japard Landau, captain of the Silvermane Guards order you to relinquish your futile resistance.
Ow, stop punching me.
That Sampo cheated us all. Wait till I get my hands on him.
Suspect, relinquish your resistance.
Let's go.
So I'm a criminal, huh? Forget Sampo. Wait until I get my hands on you.
Savor the vigor. Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all. Ready to lose yourself? Fight it or rock with it. My music conquers all. You won't get away. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Goodbye.
And I'm no exception.
This ends here!
You've got a lot of nerve.
Oh, even let me kill. I want to kill
Prime
him.
suspect? The one with the blue hair?
Apologies, Captain. We lost him during the pursuit. We can't find his footprints.
Kind of looks like a child, doesn't he?
No matter. We have his accomplices. He'll be close by, plotting his next move.
We're not his accomplices.
Yeah, we'd never team up with someone like him. I'm not trying to talk our way out of this, but we're not friends with that scoundrel. Did you see how fast he ditched us? We rescued him from the snow out of the kindness of our hearts. We had no idea he might be using us to get past you. Are you really dumb enough to fall for his...
I'm a captain, not an adjudication panel. As a Belobog citizen, you have the right to defend yourself, but that can only take place under the scrutiny of the architects, not now. Take them away.
But we're not from Belobog.
Does our equipment bear any resemblance to yours?
Silence! What kind of nonsense are you?
As you were. We must not be tempted into careless judgment. Look at their relics. We've never excavated anything like them before. And I haven't seen anything similar in our museums.
Exactly! And we even have photos!
Photo?
You've probably never seen what your planet looks like, right? I took this one. Behold, Yarilo 6.
R7 shows Gepard a picture of the ice-covered
You
planet.
mean to say that this white ball that's here, that's our home? How can that...
It is said that a long time ago, strange visitors from beyond the sky would visit us here. But that after the eternal freeze, the blizzards made passage impossible. And Belobog would cease to witness such arrivals.
But these people are...
This decision is beyond us. If what they say is true, then only the Supreme Guardian may decide their fate. Our job is to present them before her. Nothing more. Outsiders, follow me. Belobog lies beyond this blizzard.
Gepard looks like someone out of a Tales game.
Welcome to Belobog, the city of preservation.
Is it Gepard? Jeopard? Oh my god, it's freaking Frostpunk. The hell?
Hey, it feels like it got a bit warmer.
That's because you're in Belobog, the last bastion of humanity.
Bastion?
Last bastion?
700 years ago, monsters from beyond the sky set the world ablaze. The land was turned to scorched earth, with raging infernos and billowing towers of smoke stretching beyond the horizon. In the midst of the conflict, the eternal freeze descended without warning. Suddenly, sweeping winds brought blizzards which buried the invading legion. Belobog was all that remained. The steadfast architects built this city. Under the protection of Klepoth, the preservation, Belobog remains forever warm in the face of unrelenting cold.
He's sure saying some weird stuff.
Marked change in tone. Sounds like he's quoting from a historical record.
Uh-huh. So why is he telling us all this?
You wanted to know.
Yeah, it's very Frostpunky. I'm fine with that. Place looks cool. Everwinter Night. Oh, it's not Neverwinter Night. Oh, okay.
We saw strange creatures outside the city. They must have come from a tear in corroded space. A fragmentum, correct?
How do you... That's right. Out there in the blizzard, there are still many threats, including the monsters you saw. The Silvermane guards are continuously engaged with the enemy, but I'm afraid the situation is bleak. After your meeting with the Supreme Guardian, I would like to consult you on this matter. We're lacking in intel. We're here. This is Klepoth Fort, the heart of Belobog and headquarters of the architects.
Klepoth Fort?
Klepoth is the symbol of preservation. Under Klepoth's impulsion, the architects constructed Belobog, thus protecting the spark of civilization from disaster and the eternal freeze. To show our reverence, we named this fortress after the Aeon themselves. The architects, under the protection of Klepoth, have continued to lead this city forward, repelling all manner of disasters. This fortress is also the residence of the Supreme Guardian.
The Supreme Guardian?
The leader of Belobog, elected and appointed by the architects. The Supreme Guardians have watched over this city for generations, sheltering the people from harm. The current Guardian is Madame Cocolia Rand. Every major strategic decision is issued by her.
Whoa, she sounds like a big deal.
I will now bring you to see Madame Cocolia. Please, have your words at the ready. Her time is precious, so she prefers concise communication.
We're gonna see her right now? Can I at least find a place to freshen up first?
Is there any etiquette we need to observe?
Rest easy. The Madam Guardian doesn't care about formalities. Not to mention, you've only just arrived. It would be unexpected if you were familiar with Belobog customs. I've dispatched a messenger to send word. Madam Cocolia will be aware of your arrival. Come with me.
You got it, mister. I was gonna put the controller down.
Sacrifice. How can you...
You may leave, Branya. Visitors have arrived.
Yes, Mother.
Madam Guardian, I have brought 3 outsiders to see you.
The messenger informed me. Well done, Gepard. You may leave.
Gepard, there we go. I don't know why I call him Gepard.
Welcome, visitors from beyond the eternal freeze. Or perhaps I should say, from beyond the sky. No? I am Cocolia Rand, Belobog's Supreme Guardian. I would be grateful if you could tell me why you have come.
So you don't doubt our identity?
Do you wish me to doubt it?
No.
Or perhaps you're not confident in that identity yourself.
I mean...
No, I do not doubt it. I can see that you are not from this world. The architects remember the history well, else we should forget it. I know that in the distant past, before the Eternal Freeze descended or the Legion invaded, this world was once prosperous beyond measure. An Aeon connected our planet to other worlds, and we discovered the endless possibilities of the boundless universe. We also came to know of Klepoth, the Amber Lord. Under their attentive gaze, we built the city walls, so do not be surprised. For 700 years, the architects have received no further communication from the stars. But I knew of your existence. Tell me why you have come.
We want to help you.
We came here for something known as a stellaron.
A stellaron?
Objects that fell from the blue on separate worlds. Their appearance spelled disaster. Many of the planets we visited have suffered their effects. You mentioned invasion by the Antimatter Legion. Soon after their arrival, this planet suffered the eternal freeze. At the same time, the phenomenon known as fragmentum space corrosion began to occur. Correct?
Correct.
Oh. Oh, sorry. Blah, blah, blah. Stellarons were cast by the Aeon of Destruction. Eon.
Which is why the Antimatter Legion and Stellarons often show up together. Worlds seeded with Stellarons give birth to Fragmentums. As for the Eternal Freeze, it must have been a product of the Stellaron, unique to the environment of your world. You can see us as kind-hearted interstellar public servants, lending a helping hand to any world affected by a Stellaron.
Your analysis of our current circumstances is clear. We have indeed suffered the disasters you speak of, some of which prove vexatious to us even today. But why should you care?
Is your hand alright?
Even if this Stellaron you speak of did bring about disaster, I fail to see its connection to you. I don't believe that anyone would go to such lengths to help a world unrelated to them. Unless they had something to gain.
You're right. Our reason for coming here is not purely selfless. If we don't seal the Stellaron, we cannot leave this planet.
Please help us locate the Stellaron. Stellaron, Stellaron, Stellaron.
If we can get rid of it, your world will be safer too.
You know how to seal the Stellaron.
We have the relevant means.
Me.
Very well. I believe you. If our present situation is truly the result of this so-called Stellaron, then your arrival is the hope that Belobog has waited 700 years for. I am willing to assist you in any way possible to help you locate the Stellaron. It's getting late, and you must be tired. I will arrange for you to stay in our most comfortable hotel. Rest there and get a good night's sleep. Tomorrow at noon, I will dispatch someone to escort you here, and we can discuss this urgent matter in greater detail.
Thank you, Supreme Guardian.
It should be me thanking you, visitors from beyond the sky. I too need some time. I will go over our records for anything that may be connected to Stellarons. Please excuse me for not escorting you further.
You're not excused. Goodbye. I sent something.
Of course, I understand.
She's evil. Kill her.
Do not worry. I have a way.
There's always a way.
It seems that the Supreme Guardian holds you in high regard. I have received orders that your movements are no longer to be restricted.
I am the high road. Take the Bunway. Bunway Express. She's very reasonable.
You know, I didn't think things were gonna go that smoothly.
I'm afraid I still have duties to attend to. I must return to my post. I hope you enjoy your stay in Belobog.
Wait, can you recommend some sites? It's not that late. We want to take a look around.
Well, I'd say that Golden Theater and the History Museum are both worth a look. However, you'd need a pass to get into the museum. I recommend you visit Everwinter Monument first. It's Belobog's most symbolic landmark. And if you enjoy music, You could head to Neverwinter Workshop.
Neverwinter.
You can sometimes catch an outdoor performance there. The artist is... you'll see.
Ooh, I'm curious.
Oh, and if you're staying at Goethe Hotel, please
Goethe?
avoid the alley that runs next to it. The one with Silvermane guards stationed there. It's started to be affected by corrosion recently, so it's been sealed off.
So the corrosion is inside the city. Well, that's a grave situation.
Yes, we're mounting a resistance as we speak. I must leave now. I hope all goes well for you.
Okay, we'll do all these things in that order, I guess. First, we shall visit the monument.
Wow, look at the carved ice. It feels perfect for this city somehow.
Whatever it's made of, it can't be ice.
It's 6-phase ice.
I guess you're right. It's actually pretty warm in the city. Hey, what's with all the children over there? Should we go and take a look?
Uh-oh, I see that one chick over there.
So let me introduce myself. I'm the intelligence officer for the Silvermane Guards, and a temporary guide for the A Journey Through Belobog's history program. My name is Pelageya Sergeyevna, but you can call me Pela.
Thank you.
Yes, Miss Pela.
Pelageya Sergeyevan. No. Amazing.
Okay, guys, take a look over here. This is Everwinter Monument. It was erected to commemorate the mighty architects. The architects are followers of the Aeon Klapoth. It was they that foresaw crisis, built up our walls, and established Belobog, preserving the spark of human civilization. Even today, they are still tending to the city. Everwinter Monument is made up of 2 parts. A gear that symbolizes knowledge and industrial strength, and huge ice crystals that symbolize the eternal freeze. These 2 symbols are bound together, the gear restricting the ice. It represents the unyielding spirit of the architects in the face of nature's barbarity. Any questions?
You know what I mean.
No, no! Leave me alone! Ah, I keep pressing the button! No! Go away! There you go, okay. Okay, let's visit the theater.
Neverwinter Workshop.
The workshop, sorry.
Hey, didn't Japard say there'd be a show here?
I already forgot what it was.
He said you can sometimes catch an outdoor performance. Sometimes being the operative word.
Ah, darn. I wanted to see one. Oh, I'd been wondering. You see that heater over there? Why do they keep it outdoors? This city is so weird. Normally you'd want a heater inside a building, right?
Is this how they repel the eternal freeze?
If so, I'm not sure mighty is the right word for these architects.
Tiny heaters are no use against the Stellaron disaster.
You guys sure have a lot to say about that broken heater.
Oh, wow, she's cool.
Oh, it's her. Hi, hello.
Hi there. The name's Serval. I'm the owner of this workshop. If you got any broken equipment lying around, you can always come find me, though I can't guarantee I'll be interested in fixing it.
Oh, we're okay. I was just curious about the heater.
Curious? About the heater? It's just a standard geomarrow radiator. You can find them anywhere in the administrative district.
She's a rock star and she's smart. Oh, hell yeah. We only just got here. Everything's new to us.
Only just got here? Ah! I figured it out. I heard a loudmouth guard say that a group of outsiders had met with Cocolia. You must be them? What an honor. Where are my manners? We can talk about heaters all day if you like. Let's have a chat.
Okay. Going inside Serval's workshop. Let me check out your workshop before I talk to you real quick. See the lay of the land here. toolbox. There are a multitude of strange objects in this cabinet. You cannot tell the function of the items inside the cabinet based on their silhouette. Okay, that's about it, I guess. We're gonna open this door. Large gear. Just a decoration. Rotation is not producing the effect. Oh. You're just running away that violating the rules of tectonophysics? Alright, whatever.
The heater you saw is just a standard Geomero radiator. They may not look like much, but they're a real lifeline to the people. The blizzards here are brutal. If we didn't have a reliable way of keeping warm, Belobog would long since have become a dead city, both above and below the surface.
What is Geomero?
It's an ore, a special energy resource. Whether it's keeping the city warm or keeping our counters ticking, everything runs on Geomero. Geomero grows beneath the surface of the planet, and specialist underworld mining teams are there to extract it. Transport lines shuttle it up to the surface. In the overworld, we use the same lines to ship surface goods and aid down to the underworld.
Above and beneath the surface?
You didn't know? Belobog is structured like two big connected disks. The overworld is responsible for administration and trade, while the underworld is responsible for energy supply and resource extraction. However, due to an order that was given many years ago, nobody has moved between the overworld and the underworld in a long time. I shouldn't be talking about this. Pretend I never said anything.
Why is the heater outside?
Isn't it just like cooking food over an open flame? If the house is a pot, then the heater is the stove it rests on.
When she puts it like that, it actually starts to make sense.
Really? Thanks for your answers.
No sweat. This is your first time in Belobog. I just want you to feel some of the warmth the city has to offer. Hey, seeing as there's nothing on your plate just now, want to help me fix up this machine? Just a bit of manual labor. You might find it interesting.
Sure. We're not busy.
Great. Then let me give you a demonstration first.
Okay. Rotate the module to adjust the circuit and direct the electrical counter slide to the endpoint. Press complete when all endpoint circuits are connected to the current. The edges of fixed modules will appear red when selected. This is the source to which the electric current flows out. And they can be unlocked after receiving an electric current. You're hiding in the bathroom? Are you avoiding work and listening to me? You're doing the right thing. Rotate the module and change the circuit to connect the electric current. Yay! Right? Oh. Yay! I did it.
Nice. You guys are pretty handy. You picked that up in no time. Want to be my assistants? Average pay, but I'm a good boss.
Sure, why not?
Do you just say yes to everything?
Yes.
I was only kidding. Just a joke. Well, I'd better carry on here. Why not have a better look around? My workshop will always be open to you. And your wallets, of course.
You have anything to sell? You're a quarter. An old VCR machine. You not dare imagine what it might show you. But I want to see. Can I talk to you anymore? Oh, that's it. We're done. Wait. Yep, we're done. I just got it. The mailbox like it's seen better days. You think you saw someone post a sausage between 2 bits of bread here? Kind of think of it. Maybe they were using it as a trash can. Guard seems unhappy at their arrival. Apparently, he didn't want to welcome your approach. Something freezing a sweet female voice pops into your head. How about we explore the area ahead of us later? Oh no! 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 Get away from your Paimon! No! Why is there a Paimon reference in this game? I don't want to hear that.
That's the alley that Japard mentioned. The one contaminated by the fragmentum, right? I can't believe how close it is to the city center.
If they hadn't identified it, I bet all the shops and hotels in the vicinity would have had to close down by now.
Move back! This is your final warning.
But
But my proof of property is inside. I don't have any...
The fragmentum has already corroded this block. You can make a property retrieval request to the architects, but only Silvermane guards are permitted to enter here.
I can't believe fragmentum corrosion has spread into the city. No wonder there are so many soldiers stationed there.
This world really is in dire straits.
It sure is. But at least we're here. Once we seal the Stellaron, they can get back to the good life.
Please try to understand, sir. Backwater Pass has become very dangerous. We're just here for your safety.
If I can't get my proof of property, it doesn't matter how safe I am. Out of my way! Let me pass! Let me pass. I'm not afraid to die! I've lost everything. Everything.
Come around and have a look.
Trash can, not remarkable in any way. You've been staring at it for a while, but it's just an ordinary trash can. Ugh. What do you want to do? Try to hold back an urge to open it. Open it. As you continue staring at the trash can, they seem to turn in before your very eyes. The edges are no longer rusty and the dents are smoothed over. From under the lid comes a faint golden glow, sweet and alluring. For a moment, the trash can turns into a treasure chest. And it's happening again. Take a deep breath and open the lid. It's empty. Wait, you reach deeper in the trash can. There's a piece of giant scrap at the bottom. Your hard work has paid off. You finally found the treasure. Look back at your companions and see their complicated expressions. You don't need to explain. I get it. The urge is too great for you to resist. So turning back once you've walked down this path. I actually got a fucking light code for that. Can I see the details of this, please? Guys who can laugh at the sums usually have plenty of friends. Who are you cursing out? Oh, is it an avatar? Okay. Someone threw a book in the trash can. You pick it up. Seems to be a lengthy series novel by the name of Tale of the Winterlands. You seem to have the incomplete fourth volume in your hands. Oh, I'm finding a whole bunch of stuff in these. Anything else? Okay. This game has like West of Loathing like humor to it. I like it. Find a wrinkled handwritten flyer in the trash can. Written at the top is beautiful handwriting you see, the Rightful Rights Society. The content seems to be trying to convince people who have given up on interests and hobbies due to family and other responsibilities to join this strange organization. Members of the organization cover for one another and help each other get away from family or work on weekends, even on weekdays, and in the pursuit of individual freedom. They call it upholding our rightful rights. What a strange arrangement. Does this count as a charitable organization? A good one, so consider it. Sometimes I wish I could spend a day doing whatever I want. By which you mean spend a day and sleep in your cabin. Oh, an actual chest. Look.
This is some gourmet stuff.
A tracing paper envelope black with a silver lettering. You find it next to a mailbox. You speculate that this flyer coupon was a love letter sent to the wrong address, but this is a trash can. It reads, "Today is Guardian Alisa's birthday. The recipient of this letter must forward it to 3 other people within a day, or bad luck will follow them for a whole year." You wonder what happened to the person who threw it away.
So tired. I just want to put my head on a pillow and drift off. Seems like the first day of our trailblazing expeditions is always pretty eventful, huh, Dan Hung?
Yeah, it's because you've got too much energy.
A burning smell invades your nostrils as you approach the trash can. The trash can looks like it's been set on fire. The entire trash can was deformed, with a layer of dark, scorched ash-like substance coating the bottom. In the light, you see the particles floating softly, almost dancing. Okay. The opening of the postbox reveals 2 envelopes that are being kept in a delicate balance. Touching either will condemn the other to be swallowed by a pitch-black maw. Touch the dilemma befalls in front of you. Take the envelope on the left, take it on the right, push them all in, push them all in. You reach your hand out and gently touch them. You aren't sure whether it's skin, but the balance of the 2 envelopes is instantly broken. It's incredible how good it feels to do something good. Alright. This game is like a person with ADHD's worst nightmare.
Wow, what a beautiful lobby! It's gonna be soft mattresses and cushiony pillows tonight.
Remember what Don Hung said about soft mattresses? They hurt you.
Wanna have a pillow fight later? Huh? Huh? I bet they're stuffed with goose feathers.
It's stuffed with knives.
March. Earlier in Klipoth Fort.
Stop, I know what you're gonna say. March, you said too much back there. March, you shouldn't reveal our goal to people we don't trust. Meanwhile, you guys were beating around the bush and speaking in riddles. But check it out. Seems like we landed with a pretty sweet deal, right? We get the royal treatment, rooms in a beautiful hotel, and the full support of the locals. As far as trailblazing goes, this is smooth as heck.
Too smooth.
That's not what I was going to say.
Alright, spit it out then.
Earlier in Klipoth Fort, were you paying attention to the Supreme Guardian?
Yeah, of course. This isn't my first expedition, you know. My powers of perception are sharper than the sharpest blade.
I knew there was something up with her.
Something up with her? She seemed normal to me. She was kinda harsh at first, but she turned out to be a nice, reasonable lady.
What the hell are you talking about then?
Although, it felt like she was looking through me. As in, I know she was speaking to us, but it seemed like her gaze was fixed on something far away.
I had a similar feeling. Almost as if we weren't the only people in the room.
Do you have to put it like that? That's scary.
It must have been the Invisible Man.
Well, there's no way he'd get past Don Hung's sharp eyes.
Perhaps I'm too sensitive. She did promise to help us. I just hope she keeps her word. Let's get some rest. We need to save our energy for the discussions tomorrow.
Time to ask for the bill.
When?
Weather's pretty nice.
Hello, welcome to Golf. What was it? How do you pronounce it again? Oh, I can't remember. Oh. Are you staying with us, or would you like to try our special afternoon tea? I would like to try your afternoon tea. Oh, it's on the sides of the lobby. Find yourself a sofa and take a seat. I'll arrange it. This is where I grew up. I wouldn't say I know all about the administrative district, but I do know the history and goings on around these parts fairly well. Just let me know when you're interested. I want to ask. Alright. You may stop this and read this if you want, but I don't really care. Oh, oopsie. I'll read up to a point, but like this is like wow. It's just like wow. Alright, any questions? Alright. There's tea apparently somewhere around here. Oh.
Time to ask for the bill.
No, I want my tea, damn it. No! Alright,
nice,
whatever.
huh?
Let's go.
Is there anything left to do? We're meeting the Guardian tomorrow. There won't be any time for sightseeing.
That's enough fun for today. Time to
It
rest.
was a long day today. All I need is a hot shower and a good night's sleep.
Sleep well, guys.
You too.
Oh, she said my
Let's
name.
get to bed early and save our energy. I sense the next few days could be tiring.
Well, I'm off to my room then. Express lights off.
Without a doubt, what's in front of you is a closet. It is, based on all signals coming in from your sensory organs, a perfect closet. Design, capacity, tactility, build quality, and scent. No matter how you look at it, you can't possibly think of a better closet. Wait a minute, scent? How is a scent a measurement of how good a closet is? It doesn't matter. It smells good. It's not an odor of typical sandalwood or any other natural materials. Rather, it is a miraculously cleansing scent that is completely artificial, a marvel of chemical engineering. It is so alluring that all you want to do is get into the closet and let your whole body soak in its scent. Whatever, I'm going in. Here I come, closet. Yes, you are about to go in. Left foot, right foot, turn around, take a deep breath. Darn it. Why a deep breath? You want to sneeze, but manage to suppress it. Stand firm, and then close the door in one smooth bang. Congratulations, you now have been merged with the universe's most perfect closet as one single entity. But honestly, your mood is far from reaching the state of excitement. Perhaps you need more time to comprehend the subtle wonder in all this. This place seems like a little dark for you. Guess you'll eventually get used to it, right? Dark night, get me a set of dark eyes. Ha, that's the spirit. Give it more time. Adapt to this dark environment. Trust yourself. Just wait a bit longer. Something more interesting than this pitch darkness will occur. It's guaranteed to be the real deal. Wait, did you hear that? A sound is closing in. Click, click. It's the real deal is coming? That's exactly right. Just think about it. Now take a guess. Whose footsteps are those? They go to Hell Hotel's devil. Yes, you finally get it. That's the Go to Hotel's resident devil. It hibernates in dirty, unattended small attics, specifically feeding on innocent and vulnerable outsiders. It picked the wrong opponent to mess with this time. After all, you are a universally renowned trailblazer, the guardian deity of the Hercha space station, the Doomsday's beast, Doom. Yep. Today is the day you purge evil for the greater good. Doesn't seem to be that dark in the closet. The light of the Valor illuminates your surroundings. Wow. Room service, is anyone here? Ah, there it is. All hotel devils love to disguise themselves as room service. Such a cliche. You won't be easily fooled by it. Your mind is stronger than those city walls built by Klipoth. You are prepared. Oh, I'm gonna come in now, okay? Now, devil, meet your judgment. Die, you hotel devil! Ah, what the heck? You won. The Ghost Hotel's devil is now banished, and this land is now purified. The devil seems to have left something behind. Take it as your reward for your intrepidity. What a I love this game, man. It's so just, it's just so weird. Yes? I'm not Kokolia.
Who are you? What are you?
We are allies. Allies of the Guardians in generations.
What do you want?
To rebuild its to help you achieve your wish.
What the fuck?
Hey, did you hear that?
Yes.
There's a group of Silvermane guards at the entrance. And I don't think they're here to say hi.
They're here to say stab.
This is our escort. It's less friendly than I was expecting.
You guys are assuming a lot. All I can see is their helmets. You can't always be friendly on the job, you know? Maybe they're not here to escort us?
I guess we'll have to find out.
Let's go and meet them. We won't know until we're down there.
Hey, Commander Bronya is waiting for you all down below. Hurry up and go see her. And no tricks.
Are we in a lot of trouble?
Okay.
Huh? It's you. You were there at the fort. I am Bronya Rand, acting commander of the Silvermane Guards. In the name of the Amber Lord in the Highest, and under order of Supreme Guardian Kokolia Rand, I hereby arrest the suspected infiltrators under the charge of plotting to incite rebellion. As agent of the Supreme Guardian, I herewith temporarily strip you of your freedom of action and speech.
When you are tried by the adjudication panel, you will be given the opportunity to defend yourselves against the accusations. Resistance will prove futile. You must come with me.
Wait a minute. This isn't what we agreed. She said we were gonna be escorted to discuss an urgent matter.
This is an orchestrated betrayal, obviously.
Looks like we've been downgraded to accomplices. Again. It seems like it's every third planet this happens.
That's because you always act without thinking. You never have a plan.
Hey, I'm improving. I'm coming up with a plan right now. And got one.
Smoke bomb.
Donhung, the alley.
The one that's been sealed off. It's possible. March. Be ready to make an escape.
Huh? Really? I just wanted to say something.
It's now or never.
3 of a kind.
I guess we are Strange Trio.
Shh! It's an old Astral Express escape signal. Do you play cards?
2 pair?
Hey, what are you whispering? Let's get going.
Ace!
Ace!
Hey!
Blunk! Hell yeah. Oh god, they got guns.
Have an ice day!
Oh, you.
They charged straight in! Escaping into a fragmentum. I don't know if they're overconfident or just eager for death. It would seem that Mother's judgment was correct.
Should we report them as missing or deceased?
The Supreme Guardian's order was to arrest them. We cannot abandon our pursuit just because they fled into a sealed-off area. I must ascertain their fate with my own eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Eradicate all threats to Belobog's security. That is what I must do.
Ha! See? They weren't brave enough to follow us. Freedom! Serves them right. Better luck next time, slowpokes.
Great work.
It was a team effort.
We caught them by surprise. Nothing more. They'll be in pursuit soon enough. Let's follow the path. We need to guarantee our own safety before making any further plans.
Oh my god, I get to play a game? Holy crap.
So, what happened back there? Why did the Supreme Guardian send people to arrest us? Imagine launching a surprise attack when your enemy is fast asleep. The cheek!
That woman had a troubling aura. Our instincts were correct.
Yeah. Wait, what?
You won't get away.
Well then.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
I don't have any of those elements. I don't have fire. Wait, they're weak to fire? They look like they're on fire. Right.
Burn away. You won't get away. Turn up the volume.
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
you.
Let's rock.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Let's make it quick.
Naughty child. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Much better.
Ready to jam.
Turn it up.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
That hurt.
Rules are made to be broken.
Time for a shot.
I have something for you.
Pretty good crop. Keep up!
It'll take more than
Ready
that.
to lose yourself? You can fight it, or rock with it!
Naughty child. That's better.
Much better.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
I'm gonna make another team. Because I had I had like almost no weaknesses on that one, so it was just like straight damage. I'm just gonna build another team that has the ice girl in it, just in case I really need her. Do, yeah, let's do the standard team. We'll include Asta with it. Or hell, I don't know.
I've no interest in conflict.
Told you I could fight. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
You won't get away.
Have luck running into me. Here.
Let's go.
You won't get away.
Too late to repent.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Controller. Oh, shortcut unlocked.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly. Freeze.
Oh, I missed. Oops.
You won't get away.
Oh.
Wait, there are Silvermane guards here. Careful not to alert them.
They must have entered from another direction to cut us off. We should avoid an open conflict. Let's find another path.
He's not gonna let me approach that at all. Okay.
Wait, there are silver.
We must defend. We should avoid an.
I just want to push the controller, but it's not gonna let me do that, so I'll come back to that place later.
It doesn't seem like there's any way to open this gate. Ooh, check this mechanism out. Look familiar?
Yes. We saw one in Serval's workshop. We need to solve it before we run out of time. The guards are right on our heels.
Oh, some of these puzzles.
You won't get away.
Too late to repent. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Oh, it's actually really good for him. Did I get the, yeah.
Too late to repent.
You won't get away.
My turn. I don't see a switch for the gate. Over there.
There's a monster in the area. We'll need to deal with it first.
Each sim will vibe with different effects to help with exploration. Wrathgons can offer an attack boost for all characters. Okay. The next battle. Okay. Using consumable effects, the item will be shown at the item buff area. Okay.
You won't get away.
Too late.
You couldn't have done it without me.
Yay! What's up here? Oh? Puzzle. Please allow the instructions on the panel and confirm the exploration path. Okay, let me take a look at this control panel. Oh, where you going? Where's this guy going? Oh. Oh, thank you. The TomTom flew its way on its own. Oh, you're a formidable opponent. Shit. Okay, so yeah, this is probably the best team to use for this. Do I have any consumables left? I have soda. Max HP. Sure, let's use that. Okay.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Move carefully.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Rules are made to be broken!
Come one, come all. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception. You've got a lot of nerve.
You have the worst luck running into me. Watch this!
How about this?
You won't get away.
I have something.
Clemency? The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
You can't run!
Batter up!
Combat is a series.
Step aside. I have no interest in stoking conflict.
My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
are made to be broken!
Nice.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
Another chest. Alright, I suppose we can move down that unlocked gate now. Cleared up the area of any chests and monsters. Interesting.
Oh, shiny! Ooh, sparkly!
Look out!
She really caught up with us. Even had time to set up an ambush.
You dare underestimate me?
Even though it has suffered fragmentum corrosion, this is still part of Belobog. It was our home. The guards know this place like the back of their hand. Enough cat and mouse. Drop your weapons and come with me.
Ah, you're such a nuisance. Just what crime are we supposed to have committed again? It better be worth you following us all the way out here.
My orders are to arrest you. It is for the adjudication panel to present you with the nature and penalty of your alleged crimes.
You saw us yesterday. Do you remember? Madame Cocolia received us as honored guests. How can such a drastic change have occurred in the course of one night?
The Madam Guardian investigated your backgrounds. She summoned me last night to tell me that you had deceived her. Your identities and purpose here are counterfeit. You seek to overthrow the rule of the Architects.
Huh, what a two-faced hag!
Publicly insulting the Supreme Guardian only elevates the seriousness of your crimes. Throw down your arms and surrender.
We're wasting our words, March. At least one thing is clear. We mustn't be caught.
Well, if there's no escape, then maybe it's time we gave them a taste of Astral Express medicine.
Oh, and we're fighting them. Alright.
Told ya I could fight.
Let's make it quick.
You won't get away. Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
Lady Bronya.
I'll handle these evildoers myself.
Oh, she's got a gun! Nah.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Onward!
Move carefully.
With me out here, how can we lose?
One at a time.
You can't run!
Back off.
Rules are made to be broken!
You won't get away.
The time is now. The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision.
Stay right there while I give you
get away.
This is our chance.
My turn. Watch this.
Combat is a series of...
Fight with me.
Batter up.
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move. Stop right there. You can't run.
Time for a detailed overhaul. Come one, come all.
This girl's pretty strong. Hey, Don Hung! Maybe now's a good time to show off your secret strength?
You first.
You're no fun.
Intruders, give it up. You will be guaranteed a fair trial.
Ooh, sorry. I didn't mean to ruin the intensity of the moment.
Eh?
What is this? I can't breathe.
I have one thing to say. Sampo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say.
What? You gassed us.
They will suffer, sacrifice, and die because of my order.
It is not death which creates them. They will be swept into the infancy of a new world.
What about the Underworlders? They will lose the protection of the Architects. They will see me as a tyrant.
You have witnessed the world we have promised. A temporary misunderstanding for an eternity of prosperity.
We will honor your decision.
I understand.
Come on, those toys of yours aren't that dangerous.
Then why hasn't he woken up yet?
Because he's sound asleep. Didn't you hear him sleep talking? Poor child. Sounded like a bad nightmare. Tell me the truth, Sampo. What are you gonna do about the overworld girl?
What am I gonna do about her? Why, wait for the opportunity and send her back, together with the rest of them, of course. Hey, come on, what's with the...
You're a bad liar, Sampo Koski.
What? I didn't mean to bring her along. The smoke was too dense. I was in a daze. Before I knew it, I'd somehow dragged her down here, too.
What are you up to, Sampo? Why do you insist on getting caught up in overworld affairs that have nothing to do with you? If it's a whole lot more attention from Wildfire you want, you're going about it the right way.
Hey now, Sampo Koski's primary concern is taking care of his friends. These guys scratched my back. How could I live with myself if I didn't scratch theirs? And another thing, where does Wildfire get off assuming that these fine folks won't come in useful to them, huh? I mean, you never know.
Which is why you've set them loose in the underground?
Come on, accidents happen. I'll have them rounded up in no time.
That girl... Get her back as soon as possible, then don't let her out of your sight. The underground has been sealed off for over 10 years now. The children won't even remember what overgrounders look like. If a girl in a Silvermane Guard uniform suddenly shows up, what would Wildfire do with her? What would they do with you?
All right, I get it. I'm setting off right now. I'll have to trouble you to look after them while I'm gone, ma'am.
Hey, sleepyhead. Looks like you're awake.
So many books I could pilfer. I think that's everything.
How are you feeling? Any aches or pains?
Had a weird dream.
I bet. You were mumbling something about stellarons and wishes. I couldn't make sense of it. Well, now that you're awake, you should probably try moving your limbs. I'm Natasha, a doctor in the underground. You've already spent a day in my clinic.
Nice to meet you. I'm Mewtwo.
Nice to meet you, too. You're very polite. Sampo's gone to clear up a mess of his own making. So I'm looking after you in the meantime. Based on your current state, I don't think there's any cause for alarm. You seem perfectly healthy. So if you don't mind, I'll go and take a look at the other patients?
Sure. Why did I pass out?
Sampo just told me that you lost consciousness. He didn't say why. Still, I'll wager it had something to do with him. He's always tinkering with his devices. Anyway, the opinion of the clinic is that none of you have come to harm.
People were following us.
Sampo told me. Don't worry, the Silvermane guards won't follow you below ground. We've been cut off from the surface for many years. Even when things were at their worst down here, they never showed. Of course, I don't know the whole story behind why the architects ordered the lockdown. Who knows? Thanks to you, they might finally be about to lift it. Something that wildfires wanted to achieve for a long time now.
What's our medical bill?
Oh, please, you needn't worry. You've just been asleep for a while. I barely had to lift a finger. I might have exaggerated your condition for Sampo's years, but that guy owes me. You better bring me back some medicine.
Where are my friends?
They've been up for a while already. The young guy with the dark hair left first. He went with Sampo. Your rowdier friend took off soon after waking up. I imagine she's taking a stroll nearby. As for the girl in the Silvermane guard uniform, I told Sampo to watch her, but it seems that he left his post, and she made a run for it.
Who is this Sampo anyway?
Good question. He's a man of mystery. He claims to be a simple cross-border businessman. Not that there's much to interest an overworlder down here. Either way, he's got a surprising number of connections. I've managed to secure more than a few urgent medical supplies through him, and he's been a big help to Wildfire. In any case, I don't think his intentions are sinister.
Wildfire?
It's a grassroots organization. Think of it as the Silvermane Guards of the Underground, but less stone-hearted.
Thank you, Dr. Natasha.
No need to thank me. It's a doctor's duty to heal.
I gotta find March 7th in Dan Hung. But where should I start?
Boulder Town. Oh. Reminds me of something out of Tomba. I like it. That's another game I should stream. I want to stream all the games. Lost World. Okay, before we explore, I'm gonna take a tiny little break. I'll be right back, okay? What? I can't get out of the screen, no.
Nice.
Path returned. Hello. Okay. See how much farther we can get before Side gets here. Also becomes too late for me to stream anymore. Let's see. Dumpster. The dumpster remains silent. The hunk of junk gazes gently at you. The two trash cans stood tightly side by side as if no force in the world could separate them. Okay. Oh, ugh.
Looks good.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
You see a pitiful trash can made of tin with the torso clearly dented for trauma. It seems like someone took their pent-up emotions on it while passing by. Oh. Can I go in here? A fight club? It sounds interesting. Fight Club in the Underworld comes in two ambiences, noisy and noisier. But in such boisterous venue, you notice someone conspicuously out of place. You know from the past observations that there will be one person in every such occasion, but this one seems different somehow. The quaint envelope sits unremarkably on a wooden crate that is being used as a side table, yet it exudes a unique quality on its own. Silent, elegant, independent, even a hint of darkness. You also see invitation written in big, crooked letters. You find yourself unable to pry your eyes from it. It's mine now! That's the right move. No one can resist such a silent, elegant, independent, and slightly dark envelope of invitation. Okay. Oh, that's it. Can't really do anything else in here. Just took that envelope. It's mine now. Yeah. So silent, so elegant, so
My friend,
tempting.
for a ticket?
Let's go up these stairs. Or not stairs, slope. Nope, it's blocked off. Okay. Yeah, it's all I can really explore right now until I can trigger this cutscene. Oh no, there's a place down here as well. A chest.
Looks good.
A note. There's a... Oh, I'll take that, thank you. Oh, okay, this way. Game time. Guess how many trash cans are in their Bellabog. Attention, trash cans put side by side together are considered as one, but those that you can see but cannot be reached do not count. 20. Nice answer. Honestly, it's uncertain if your answer is correct. This is the Underworld, after all. The trash can has not been seen in its overworld relatives in a long time. You know what? Here comes a question with a definite answer. How many trash cans are there in this town? The rules are the same. Trash cans placed side by side are considered as one, but those you can see but cannot be reached do not count. Only count these cylindrical trash cans. 7. This is the wrong answer, but it's understandable. Who would count the number of existing trash cans? So let's stop this game right now. It's too childish. Childish, I say. What the... A huge dumpster filled to the brim. The mixture of all kinds of trash results in a putrid odor. However, those who live in the underworld have some consolation. They don't need to go through the trouble of sorting their garbage. This old dumpster stands silently, carrying its own resolute gravitas that reminds you of an elder of vast wisdom. It stood on the side of the street for years, witnessing its rise and fall. Great. I will open it. You may have missed the narration just now. The elderly dumpster has been standing in this spot for years. You must respect its years of accumulated wisdom. I had no idea what you're saying. Are you trying to stop me? You are unstoppable, alright? Your will is absolute. This is just a piece of advice. Please refrain from uncovering the dumpster's contents and just let it stand there with silence and dignity it deserves. It's not just your narration. It's like I'm talking to somebody. This mailbox is tucked away in the corner. Try not to be noticed. Better not disturb it. You get the sense that even the most sociable person would need some personal space, let alone a mailbox. The freaking inanimate objects in this game provide the most colorful dialogue I've ever seen in these games.
He really said that to me.
I can leave. What? How much can I actually explore here? Hold on, wait. Ugh, God, those lag spikes. I wonder what's causing it. I don't know what it is. But it's so weird because it runs so damn smoothly and then it just hit and then stops. PC Food Magazine. Paper, pens, and a pot of black ink are laid out on a plain wooden table. You lean down slightly, trying to make out the messy handwriting on the paper. Technology in the underworld might be outdated, but printing as a technique remains as prevalent as ever. Perhaps the establishment opted to handwrite its notes to give customers a warm feeling of being valued. But this kind of thought only manages to make reading more difficult for you. As you scan over these polite and pointless words, your eyes start to hurt. Finally, you find the most important part at the bottom of the page. Gertie, the owner, warmly invites you to rate our services. Ah, a grading session. Your favorite. You vaguely remember having the experience before, with you sitting in the back seat of a hover taxi, flying from one place of the city to another. The pilot of the hover taxi doesn't chat with you for the whole ride, not offering even the most cursory of greetings, but as you open the door to climb out, he suddenly says, "Please give me a 5-star review." No, you won't. You are the embodiment of impartiality. You would never take pity on a test with a score of 49 and change it to a 50 for a pass. You strongly believe that good reviews are earned, not handed out. You look closely around this cheap room. You hear the walls wailing and see the cupboard trembling. Now you're the most impartial critic in the whole of the galaxy. Dear guest, please rate how comfortable the bed is to your hotel room. Neutral. Average. It's more than just average. It could even be used to define the concept of average. Dear guest, please rate the tea provided in your hotel room. Unsatisfactory. Too cold, too bland, and stinks of musty mold. Utterly terrible. Dear guest, please rate the lighting and view for your hotel room. Neutral. Lighting and view, average. The lighting in the room is not too shabby. At the very least, you're able to read what's written on this paper clearly. As for the view, you knew the people who designed and built this hotel did their best. You could hardly ask for more. Thank you for evaluating service here at the Goth Hotel. You may leave a comment in the space below. Will you take your feedback seriously and try our best to improve our services? A comment. Coming up with the original content is always a headache. It's better to make it a multiple choice question. I'm very happy with excellent service, thank you. May I suggest you buy some memory foam pillows and a velvet quilts? You successfully passed on a comment component of the test. There's only one blank space left on this piece of paper. If possible, please leave your name so we can notify you when you have discounts. Discounts, what a beautiful word. Let's write your esteemed name here. You too. Your masterpiece is done. You've completed the single most unbiased service review in the history of the universe, without a hint of any subjective emotion. You flip back to the feedback card that you just completed, and discover a thick stack of identical cards. You are faced with several options. Finished. Now go over the whole review again. Your comment for the shop. Message you buy some memory foam pillows and velvet quilts. Your signature. You too. Your rating for the bed. Neutral. Your rating for the tea. Unsatisfied. Your rating for the lightning view. Neutral. You're done. You put away the completed service evaluation card. Perhaps you should give it straight to Gertie to demonstrate your status as a valued guest. What? What was that whole exchange? Oh, hold on a second. I gotta. Be right back, everybody. I'll destroy you. Sorry, I had to deal out some justice. Alright. I don't know why I'm speaking like this. It's weird. I think this game's affecting me somehow. What did I achieve again? Lost World. Alright. That's all that's in this room. This is that paper. What the fuck? The big trash can lies in plain air. You can see that it has been filled with citizens' discarded trash. Suddenly you hear a voice saying, "Trailblazer, do you want these 7 normal pieces of trash or this beautiful piece of trash?" 7 normal pieces of trash. You are an honest person, the voice says in an approving way. I will give you what you want. Oh. Oh, well. You feel a sense of relief when you stand before this dumpster. It's all over, breathes Bogswinter. This is the last one. Your feeling no longer matters. What matters is that the ones who created these trash cans have fulfilled themselves. These trash can glared coldly at another trash can, gasping for air at its feet. I told you, Tatalov, it said. I told you that you will one day collapse beside me. When that time comes, I will laugh at your dying face. Such is the wind of change. A goo of darkness stripped out of the dying trash can's form and continued to snake its way forward. It looked up at the cold eyes of the trash can. 15 years had passed since it had last seen that gaze, when the standing trash can still was tiny. It's me, the dying trash can bade. I was the one who raised you. A wave of sharp pain enveloped it. At that moment, it realized that a certain trash bag had burst. The shooting pain coaxed a whimper out of the dying trash can, while the other one snickered satisfactorily. It crouched down and whispered a name in the ear of its dying trash can. You. The trash can's eyes was wide open. But no. No, you can't be. Its final words curled inside its mouth like the teardrop hanging from the corner of its eye. What? What the hell's happening? It's like I'm in a fever dream right now. I'm having like full like episodes with these trash cans. Non-Pulp Fiction? Passing by the pitiful mailbox, you catch a glimmer of what does not belong. The corner of a yellowing envelope hanging limply on the edge of its opening. Push it in. You lightly press against the envelope and push it into the dark and unknowable depths of the mailbox, like a pebble dropped into the ocean. It's lost connection with the outside world the moment it vanished into the abyss. I wonder if I'd be grabbing those or not. I don't know. Ah, look here. Isn't this our old friend Yutu? What's up, hankering for some old Boulder Town snacks to fill your belly? Tell me about this competitive eater championship. Oh, I see. That's what you're here for. Well, let me lay it low for you. The rules are simple. See these plates of already fried rock crabs? As soon as I start the clock, you need to do everything you can to stuff all that crab meat into your mouth. If you get 5 plates knocked out in 20 seconds, then everything in this stall is free for you to enjoy. What do you think? Want to give it a go? I'm ready. That's what I'm talking about. Just look at you. I can tell you've got confidence to spare. Remember to get a bottle of water. You don't want to choke on a big hunk of crab. Come to the front of the stall when you're ready. The challenge will start whenever you want. Okay. Come on, come off. Feast your eyes on this. We have another brave soul who had come to take on the challenge for the title of Boulder Town's competitive eater champion. Do they have what it takes? Their expression at least looks confident. Oh, sorry. You must be joking. Look, it's as skinny as a peephole. Courageous challenger. Tell us, what is your name? Call me the Stinging Crab. Wow, did you hear that? Has there ever been a greater coincidence? The challenge made the word crab part of their name. The Stinging Crab, remember this name, and just this moment, he very well could be the Boulder Town's competitive eater champion worthy of our admiration. Are you ready? I'll count down to 3 and start the clock. Don't forget, the challenge is only considered complete when you eat 5 plates of deep fried rock crabs in 20 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go! Take the first bite. You are blown away by the fresh, fragrant, and rich flavor it hits your mouth. You never imagined that you could enjoy such a delectable flavor in the underworld. Take a second bite. Take a second bite of crab meat fills your mouth. It's a little greasy, but you would still consider it tasty. You are certain that you can see this challenge through to the end. Take the third bite. The third bite. These stupid additives. You feel thirsty and nauseous. You also complain internally about having no option in the settings to speed up the text display. Take the fourth bite. You can still stomach reading this. Alright, I'll tell you a little something. The rock crab isn't a decapod. It's actually a type of creature that, according to the common species classification system, is difficult to classify. But it's something like an arthropod. Who cares? It's a crab that spits bubbles, just like how you are on the verge of spitting up everything you've just eaten. The final bite. Your mind is completely blank. Your stomach is a vast sea full of trillions of tons of crab paste. You didn't manage to eat all 5 plates? You did manage to eat all 5 plates of crab meat, but unfortunately you went over 20 seconds. Solomon's words reach your ears, but you are already slipping into unconsciousness. You couldn't care about the whether you won or lost. The only one thing's on your mind. Hey, look, he's gonna throw up. Haha, we got a good show coming up. Yeah. Barfs. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna be alright, brother? I lost. Yes, my friend. Quite unfortunate. You were just a few seconds off from victory. So, brother, I know that you feel terrible right now. However, according to the rules, contestants who don't complete the challenge must pay all their meals. With that in mind, 5 plates of deep-fried rock crab cost 1,000 credits. Would I pay now or... I'll admit defeat. I'll pay now. Nice, you are a customer who sticks to the rules. Quite rare these days. I'll remember you. Next time you stop by, I absolutely give you an incredible discount. Thanks for your business, pal. Alright, if you want to participate in the Boulder Town's competitive Eater Championship again, feel free to come by tomorrow. With your excellent ability, I guarantee that you won't be more than a few tries to beat the challenge. Did I actually take my shit? No. Oh, it's a CD. Yeah, sure. Hmm. Hmm. This trash can looks like just any other ones at the first glance, but when you take a closer look, you uncover its sinister nature. Someone has done something to bring to the spring bar of the lid. If you push the lid of this trash can, the lid will bounce back to you, dealing a heavy blow. Fix it. You spend some time on it, but finally succeed. Now the spring bar is fixed and nobody will be hurt by this trash can. Hey, yeah! There you go. This is a trash can. Its lid seems to have been cut open with some kind of implement. Open it. You open the tin lid and a waft of burnt wood mixed with cold steel invades your olfactory senses. Looking into the depth of the trash can, you can see flickers of embers still hanging on, struggling to extend their lifespan. Alright. I never guarantee what kind of noise you'll get from me, but I always make a noise. I have to honor the points. The 420 points must be honored. This dumpster evokes a special emotion in you. Unrelated to its location, appearance, and olfactory triggers, it is a sense of hiding from the world as well as a hint of its preternatural coziness. A wrinkly piece of paper stuck on the lid of the dumpster with the number 81 on it. Knock on it. Well behaved. This trash can is someone's private zone. Rat-a-tat-tat. Knocking on the wall before entering represents respect. In fact, however, not every decent person can rely on with it. Can really win others' respect. Scribble the paper. Okay. Heard. You change the number of this piece of paper to 84. You may have done this out of no reason, but you have a feeling that this has changed many things. A package will be forever lost in the underground. An iron bottle will fall. Someone will cry. This is merely your feeling, which does not represent reality, but you do feel a little uneasy because of your tiny prank. Regrettably, you cannot witness the consequences. This dumpster is shining. Someone threw the three pieces of geomarrow in it. The person who threw it so heavily that shards of the ore scattered all over the trash can. You have no idea where the anger of that person stems from, neither can you understand this behavior. After all, geomarrow is as valuable as gold in the underground. Would you throw away money even if in a bit of anger? Certainly not. That's right. Now let's end this conversation here. It's really boring to talk about dumpsters and money.
Clocking off. Finally.
Alright.
So, you promise that if I win hide and seek, you'll tell Big Sister March all the ins and outs. Yep, all the ins and outs. What does that mean? It just means you'll tell me all the details. No hiding anything, and no telling fibs. Hook isn't an overgrounder, you know. Hook never tells fibs. Yeah, never. Well, that's settled then. Okay, let's play. Huh?
You don't like her? Why?
You, when did you get here?
Hello. I've been here a while.
This isn't just hide and seek, okay? Let me explain. It's like this. After I woke up, that doctor said Sampo had taken Don Hong with him. I went around in circles trying to find the blue-haired scoundrel and bumped into these kids. They say they know where he is. But they said I had to join the moles or something if I wanted to find out. And to do that, I had to prove my strength by winning a game of hide and seek. Do you get it?
I get it. You teammate?
Huh. When did you start being so nice?
What? I'm always nice to you, March 7th. I never be mean to you.
Hey, are you done with your secret talk? The most time is precious. Yeah, precious. Okay, we're done. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. This is my friend. He also wants to join the moles. Can he play too? Sure. I guess so. Then, you guys are seeking.
Boss, they don't seem very smart. Why don't we do a practice one first?
You're right, Julian. Okay, let's do a practice one. I'll hide. You two have to find me. So, you kids think you're better than us, huh? Just you wait and see. It's simple. When you see one of them, you just have to catch them.
Oh, she is.
Ha! Gotcha! So what? It's just a practice. Wait until we're playing for real. You'll see. Bring it on. All right. Now we're playing for real. You gotta count to 50 before you open your eyes. No cheating. 47, 48,
49, 50, yay.
Ready or not, here I come, naughty children.
Uh.
The moles haven't lost a game for ages. You're doomed. Something's not right. That guy's been staring at us this whole time. Hide and seek might have to wait. Let's see what he wants.
Okay.
My instincts are telling me something's not right with this guy. But...
He's looking taller and older.
That's because I'm tall. And old. I'm a grown man.
Oh,
Ask anyone.
This is like a
All
cult.
right, the jig is up. Your voice gave it away.
How the f-
Julian of 1,000 faces. Why did you have to talk to me? My reputation is ruined. What will the boss think?
How the fuck did he do that?
No need for the melodrama. That was still a magical performance. Hey, where are you going?
I don't know.
Come back. They won't be hiding that far away.
Okay, I really just took like 2 steps. Oh, here's one.
Haha, I caught you. Doesn't count unless you can answer this question.
Okay, let's hear it.
But we caught you. What's with the Q&A?
I thought I had you there.
Oh. There.
Don't run. I got you, Hook.
Not fair. I'm the boss of the moles. How can I lose to a bunch of villains? Do your worst. I'm not afraid.
What are they feeding you kids down here?
I'm sorry, boss. I failed.
Darn! How did you see through Julian's disguise? What villainy is this?
Those with keen eyes see the dust between the stars. I came up with that, by the way.
You sure did.
About time I got some credit for it. So, Pitch Dark Hook the Great. You can tell us now, right?
Yes. The boss of the moles is true to her word. Hook saw the blue-haired guy take your dark-haired friend to the fight club.
The fight club?
I thought the first rule was...
You don't talk about it.
Is this more secret talk?
So stupid.
Pitch Dark Hook the Great.
What is it?
Where is the fight club? Can you show us the way?
That reference is so old.
But it's an obvious building. Grown-ups are just useless. Come with Hook, I'll take you over.
Thanks, oh great one.
That's Pitch Dark Hook the Great to you. Who said you could shorten my title?
A club just for fighting. Who knew undergrounders had such brutal hobbies?
In fact, it's awesome!
They let you take part? When did this place last have an inspection?
Loads of kids take part.
Despicable. My criminal activity senses are tingling.
We're here! This is it. Hook's gonna go fight. See you later.
Who's in charge here? How can they just let kids attack each other?
The moles are in charge, that's who. But only the kids. Wildfire's in charge of grown-up business.
So the moles control this whole area?
The moles control everything underground. Ooh, they need one more player there. I gotta go. If you ever want to fight, come find me.
Okay.
There are so many people here. Hook's too short. I can't see anything. What? When did you hear what Hook was saying?
Not a single word about you saying you're too short.
Good. Wait a second. You did too hear everything Hook was saying. Grown-up fights are less fun than ours. So what if I keep saying? You have to use your fists, palms, and even your fingers in combat. If you don't know how, you're done for. You need to train until your body is an extension of the mind. And the mind is an extension of your will.
Fists, palms, and fingers. Rock, paper, scissors! Phew, no wonder I was confused.
Are you fucking serious? The Fight Club is freaking rock, paper, scissors?
There are so many people. What? When did you... Good. Hook didn't say anything, and you didn't hear it. Grown-up fight, you have to use
Fists, palms...
My friend, looking for a ticket?
All sorts of posters, invitations, and notices are plastered upon this wall. One caught your attention. It looks like new, but there's an abundance of dirty fingerprints on it. It's clear that for many people, the boxer recruitment form has ignited their fighting spirit. What did it say? Hold on, we'll read this. The Fight Club is recruiting boxers. Have you ever considered changing your ordinary life to go from being the laughingstock of the town to a celebrity worshipped by all? Or perhaps you're born with dazzling talent, but you suffer from being a nobody, and then you are what the Fight Club has been waiting for. You don't need combat skills honed through battle. You don't need an outstanding physique. You just need to be the potential to be the center of attention, and the courage to change yourself. Then we will forge you into an unrivaled hero. Side requirements. You'll need to be an adult. Boss Scout has the keenest eye and knows better than asking about a hero's past. As long as you're an adult, we won't ask your gender, origin, or reason you joined. We accept signups from all who meets the requirements.
My friend, looking for a
Okay. Let's see what this Fight Club's all about.
Brothers and sisters, are you ready for today's most spectacular, spine-tingling, earth-shattering contest? On one side, recommended by tall, blue, and handsome, the unsmiling, pulverizing power of the new kid on the block, Cold Dragon Young! And his opponent is none other than the unfeeling, incendiary, explosive might of Team Robomatic. All praise to Boss Svarog. Given that no other fighter was willing to take on the strength of Team Robomatic, Cold Dragon Young will face off against these opponents alone. On learning his fate, the brave young fighter had one thing to say: whatever! And so, let the semifinals of the 1,758th Fighting King Challenge begin!
Quick, let's help him!
Oh, brothers and sisters, an unexpected turn of events! 2 members of the audience have charged into the octagon. It looks like they want to team up with Cold Dragon Young.
So you're awake.
Yeah, the first thing we did was go look for you. And now that we found you, we're trying to make sure you don't get your butt kicked. You're welcome.
Brothers and sisters, you can feel their passion. The magnetic pull of this electric sport is undeniable. But let me reiterate, these competitions are for professionals only. Whatever you do, kids, don't try this at home. And Cold Dragon Young is signaling that the contest will go ahead. He's just itching to get into it. And so are we. It's the Iron Fists of Cold Dragon Young and friends versus the Iron Skin of Team Robomatic.
I can take them on my own, you know.
We need to work on your emotional intelligence.
Destroy them all!
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Really? Okay.
What a beautiful performance! Cold Dragon Young and his last-minute admirers emerge victorious!
Admirers? How come we don't get cool nicknames?
Cold Dragon Younger and Cold Dragon Youngest?
Forget it. I think our taste in nicknames is different. Hey, look! It's Sampo!
We got an explanation to demand.
Let's get after him.
Anything else in this area before I leave? Nope. Alright.
That guy can't have gotten too far. Let's search nearby.
Hey, it's you! I was just thinking to myself, am I getting robbed? Who are these people following me? So, you know, you start to walk a little faster. And anywho, if I had just turned around, I could have thrown open my arms and said a big hi to my old friends.
Save it. You saw us in there and got scared, so you pulled a runner.
Me? Scared? Oh, my friends, what do I have to fear? Surely I haven't done anything to offend you.
You set Don Hing up.
Set him up? Yeah, with a job. You guys are new here, and let me tell you, you're gonna need some cash. And Sampo Koski stops at nothing to help his friends. Saving you was just the beginning. I have to consider your finances too. With me, you get the full service, folks. That's friendship. I had no choice but to take you guys down here. It was too dangerous for us on the surface. We're wanted criminals. Sure, the underworld has its drawbacks, but at least the guards would never follow us. We're safe here.
Be that as it may, did you really have to poison us?
Maybe you've forgotten, but we were in a tight spot, my friend. There was no time to think. I had to use whatever I could.
So it wasn't to cover anything up? A secret that you didn't want anyone, including us, to find out?
Don Hung, what secret?
Well, I'm not certain yet. But there's more to our friend here than meets the eye.
You win. I'll help you to the best of my ability, free of charge, I might add. But please don't go spreading rumors about me. All right, to prove my sincerity, I'll introduce you to Wildfire. If you're looking for something down here, they're the ones to ask.
Why should we get to know Wildfire?
Because you're looking for something? Why are you asking? Dan Hung told me you guys were searching for a... what's the word? Stellaron. Sounded pretty powerful. If anyone has a clue on its whereabouts, it'll be Wildfire.
You said I'd uncover a clue if I became the Fight Club champion.
Yeah. I mean, if you fought in the final round and won, you'd have incredible street cred right now. Wildfire wouldn't think twice about talking with you. I don't see the problem.
Why would Wildfire want to help us?
Well, there's no such thing as a free lunch, of course. Wildfire has no reason to help you yet, so we'll just have to give them one. With your talents, we have nothing to worry about. I'm telling you, no matter where you go, there's only one rule to getting things done. Find the demand. You know, like supply and demand. Anyway, the underground has been sealed off for more than a decade. But do you think people here are just resigned to their fate?
What kind of organization is Wildfire?
Well, if you want my opinion, they're a bunch of artless, stubborn fools. But who cares what I think, huh? They're a band of do-gooders who sprung up to maintain order in the underground. After the Silvermane guards withdrew, Wildfire set up shop. Still, don't underestimate them. We walk in the presence of giants. Have you heard that saying before? Well, Wildfire has giants in its midst. You'll see.
Lead the way, and don't try to pull anything this time.
Have a little faith. It's like I said. Senpo never lets friends who've helped him come to harm.
So, what does Wildfire do all day?
Everything. They keep the peace, uphold justice, fight for resources, distribute goods. The sliver of trust they have for me has to do with the last one. Huh. Where's Joshua?
What are those shiny rocks?
This is geomarrow, an exothermic ore. The underground and the surface are sealed off from one another, right? Well, only the geomarrow transport line is still running. The underground sends ore to the surface, and the surface sends goods to the underground. At least in theory. Most undergrounders are miners, and this is what they mine for a living. You know, if we didn't have geomarrow to burn, this world would have frozen to death long ago. All right, let's keep moving. The person I was looking for isn't here. Old Oleg isn't here either? Where is everyone?
So you're leading us on another wild goose chase?
I wouldn't dare! Trust me, we're getting close.
Huh? What's that huge structure in the distance?
Oh, that's the furnace core. It's the pillar that connects the underworld and the overworld. People used to travel up and down that thing, but then...
Then what?
It's a long story. In any case, practically nothing moves up or down anymore.
Except you.
Oh, come on, my dear fellow. I thought we weren't going to discuss this. I beg you, the fewer rumors there are about me, the better. Zila's usually always out on patrol here at this time. What's Wildfire up to? Are they avoiding me?
Oh, it's her.
Hey, look! Who is that?
It's Bronya. Is that Bronya?
It looks like she's in trouble.
My friends, don't just stand there. This drama doesn't need any more bystanders.
Oh? You know, it might be interesting to see you get in trouble.
We should avoid attracting too much attention. But we can't just leave her.
Seventh is right. Does anyone have any popcorn?
I was kidding. And get your own opinion. But I agree with Don Hung. We can't just leave her to the bullies.
Well said. The young lady is wise and righteous.
Let's help her.
All right, princess. Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
Whoa.
You dare attack someone on our turf? Well, how about a few rounds with me?
Darn it! Quick, disperse!
Spineless thugs.
Miss Zila, phew. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. My heartfelt thanks. These vagrants have got some nerve looking for trouble in Wildfire Terra.
Shut it, Sampo. This is you written all over it. Wildfire has countless issues on its plate right now. We don't need a side order of Koski. I hear Silvermane Guard is paying the underworld a visit. Is that you?
You kidnapped me and brought me to the underground. What is the meaning of this?
Listen to her. What is the meaning of this? She still thinks she's an overworld princess. Do you know what's become of us down here while you live the easy life? Did you even consider the fate of the underworlders?
The Silvermane Guards aren't living the easy life. We are constantly engaged with the enemy, defending Belobog from the scourge of attacking monsters and protecting all those above and below the surface.
Do you even hear yourself? You protect the underground? Redeploying every guard to the surface? Sealing off the only passageway? Protecting the so-called architects, more like it.
The Madam Guardian has her reasons.
Enough talk. You're coming with me. Chief Oleg wants to see you, and he's got more than a few questions.
Perfect, Miss Zila. We were just on our way to pay Chief Oleg a visit ourselves. Room for a few more?
Fully booked. Who are they?
I'm Mewtwo.
What good is your name by itself?
Well, it's like this. The chief's in the market for specific talent. An urgent request, so I'm taking them to see him.
We're looking for a Stellaron. It's the source of all the disasters here. If we find it, we can...
I would recommend you not recite your story to everyone you meet. Miss Zila won't understand it anyway, so let's save it for the chief, huh?
You're right. I don't understand it. And I don't plan on passing the message on either. Wildfire's encountered trouble at the Great Mine. The chief's busy. If you really want to find him, come look for me at the mine entrance. I'm leaving.
Oh. Oh no, I can't continue unless I completing missions, clearing calxes, and trying out Simulated Universe are all great ways to increase your Trailblaze level. Daily training is now available. Daily training. Complete missions from the daily training to gain activity and claim the corresponding rewards. Okay. Are these dailies? What is this? Wait, no, this is... What is this I'm doing right here? Oh, it's like the dispatching stuff. Okay. Okay, so... Each character the recommended path dispatch actual will be given in an assignment. What's the recommended one? Oh, that symbol. Oh, it's at the top. Okay. Okay. I only have one destruction. Oh, there's more. Okay. There's credits. Okay, guess we'll do this one. Oh, it's a limit. Okay, I'm out of limit. Okay. Complete one daily mission. Is more important. You hear an argument among the researchers in the space station. Go check out what the matter is. Can I go there? I guess I can. Well, teleport back to the freaking space station, I guess. Assignments. Turn on the phone and view assignments menu. Open assignments. Complete assignments to get corresponding rewards. Oh, I already did this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Got a message from Asta. It's not too much trouble. You say you're back at the space station? There's something I like to only talk to you about. So if I was too much trouble, could you come over for a chat? I have a bad feeling about this. No, it's not anything weird. I just need to discuss something with you in person. It's just kind of embarrassing to talk about it over messaging. I'll be waiting for you at the usual spot. Please hurry. Upgrade's done. Come test. Beg me. I beg you, come test. Rocky. Hey, are you alright? Why don't you text back? I'm Mewtwo. Oh, sorry, but whoever's reading this, please tell Lei when you meet her that Rocky will be waiting for her at her space station. So who's Lei? Okay. Crack up conch. It's not so scary to know where the people are better than you. What's scary is that even they work harder than you. Youngster, how can you even sleep at night while knowing that other people are doing so much better than you? It's true. The world has no magical conch shells, nor does it rain credits. You are not the chosen one. If you want something, work hard for it. I'm curious, are you related to the magic conch? This is a kind reminder from Security Center. Please stay alert to anonymous messages sent from unknown sources and exercise extreme caution when reading any such information, as it may be fraudulent. If you need help, don't hesitate to reach out to the space station's security department. Send to all. Please don't reply. Please don't reply. Oh, I'm definitely replying. I got a message from Pom Pom. I feel you haven't come back to the Express since forever, you two. It has been a while. I'm starting to forget what Pom Pom looks like. It hasn't been that long. Come back when you have the time. Pom Pom has some things for you. Pom Pom has emotes. Ah! Touches the road. It's got stickers. Okay. Nameless honor? What the hell is this? Activate new. Oh, this is the freaking battle pass, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, it looks familiar as hell. As if I've done this before in a different game. Wait, Herda has a store? I guess so. Interesting. Alright. Caught up with all my stuffs. Did I get any more coins? I did not. I have 0. Alright. Okay, the quest I came here for was over here, so. I'm actually not that far away from 14, so probably want to take like a couple missions when I'm done. Where's our food? Don't waste our time. We need to do research. Seriously, I need to work on my curio report. Try to figure it out. What's happening here? A robot delivers our meals here, but it's late. We've been waiting for ages. Don't worry. We've got people coming with food. No one will go hungry here. It's one thing to eat late, but you need to figure out exactly what happened with those robots, and this won't happen again. Leave it to us. We'll get to the bottom of it. Something happened with the robots? We use robots to deliver our meals, but recently they kept failing the deliveries. These robots were fine just before, but suddenly they all broken down. Thank goodness I brought some nutrient gel with me today. Otherwise I'd have fainted from an empty stomach. I just got a message from the food is here. Please go and have something to eat, everyone. What, really? You're you two, right? Can I please have a word with you? I've asked maintenance to check on the robots, but they never replied. I'm too busy to leave my post right now. Are you able to go and see what's going on? Piece of cake. You chose the right person for the job. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to trouble you. Okay. Bubba. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and spend some, these things so I can... So that gives like home stuff, this gives character XP stuff. I don't know what I need more. Oh, probably like home stuff. See, I better spend all of this stuff because I probably won't be able to do any more, tonight, maybe. I don't know. So I can ask for support. Oh, some games allow support characters to assist in combat. Use friends or systems recommended support characters. Is there a reason to do this? Sure, I'll use Seal. Why not? Add. Oh, so it takes the place of my 4th person. Okay. No, sorry. There you go.
What a headache. Let me end your misery.
Clemency? Never heard of it.
This is
Batter up.
Time for a detail.
One at a time. Don't mess with me.
Step aside.
What a headache. Let me end your misery. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Let me end your misery. What a headache. Who's next?
No interest in conflict.
You won't get away.
The truth of life and death, revealed in the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
I have. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. acknowledge your misery.
I have something for you.
What a headache.
Fighting is me.
You won't get away. So you are. Who's next? I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Don't mess with me.
Okay. Seal kick success. Oh, I sent a friend request. Oh, well. Whoever had that character, thank you. Level up any character one time. Take one photo. How are you hacking? It's like L2 or something like that. I don't even remember how to freaking do that. Oh, here we go. Oh. Oh. Doing good. Oh. Yeah, sure, whatever. Dang it. That was that impressive boring picture ever. I did it! Level up a character one time? That's easy. Oh, I guess I'm done. Oh, okay. Right. Okay. Well, synthesize. You can remote control an Omni synthesizer via your phone to rapidly synthesize materials. Okay. Open the synthesizer screen. Use the Omni synthesizer to create various consumables. Oh, it's like the cooking thing. This area will display the respective materials needed to synthesize consumables. That's consumable. Okay. Triangle. Press X to synthesize. Oh, I made rice. Diet fried rice. Switch material exchange. So you can also obtain specific materials for exchange. View raw materials. Oh. So you can convert two of any material into another material. That's useful. It's very useful. Okay. He's so cute. Tickets, please. Oh, you two, you're not the same person Pablo first met. What's happened to you? I had a really fast growth spurt. I cannot his eyes never lie, you two. You're not the same person that you were. The same thing happened to March 7th when she first went trailblazing. How can Papa put this? It feels like you're more mature, more stable, more reliable. Pom-Pom is sure of it. Pom-Pom's got some small rewards for your growth. Skip the formalities, take it all. Pom-Pom will keep an eye on your progress and keep preparing some small rewards for you. As for what those will be, you'll find out soon enough.
nice. If only I could go out on expeditions with you.
Watering the bunny. Jeez, whose D do I have to S to get some dang Stellar Rod J's on this bitch? What if I want to make it be bleh. I'll change the music. That's right, I got a new song, Hearthfire. Hearthfire. I play it. Ooh. Alright. Alright, we're level 14 now, so I can continue the game, right? Ah! Actually, it's the perfect time. Sai is back. Means I get to go eat because I'm hungry. Alright. You're all wonderful. Just let you know. And thank you for watching me. But I must go. Yes, I must depart. More adventures tomorrow. Please join me. We will have fun together. I love you all, and you're all awesome. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Later. Bye-bye. Alright. Fuck out of here. I have better things to do. Peace.